Howdy do, folks. Hope you all are having a good day. I hope you enjoyed the starting soon screen. It's it's simple for the moment, but it's something. Lets me make sure everything's actually working before I switch to the Baldur's Gate 3 screen. And we got a little transition. Don't know if you guys saw that too. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah, new transition screen too. So if I'm showing off the cat cam, you guys will be able to see the little transition. Some good stuff. With the official Truant Soul logo. Pretty cool. Anyways, thanks for everybody here who's here early. I see a lot of folks. Howdy do, Bagelman? Howdy do, Xavalier? Hey, Zaplight. How's it going, Miss Jane Doe? Hey, Blinko. How's it going, JJ? Hey, Ziggo. Hey, Pewjack. Hey, Ariana. Howdy do, howdy do. Hey, Cosman. Hey, Carol. How's it going, J-Lou? Hey, Ace. How's it going? Hey, Eels on Wheels. Is that hamster or rat? It's a hamster. Hey, Alyssa. How's it going? Hey, Julia. Hey, Blank Vibes. Hey, Jamberlaya. How's it going? Hey, Adam. Good to see you guys. Today we're going to be continuing our Cleric run. We're going to beat up Merkel today. Might be a little bit of a shorter stream depending on how long the Merkel fight takes. I have high hopes that we'll be able to knock it out pretty fast. But we will be doing a strategy that I don't typically do. And that is we're going to try and face tank Merkel's melee attacks. Which also means that he won't be using his map-wide AoE to kill his Necromites. I'm less worried about face tanking his melee attacks than I am about his Necromites, if I'm being honest with you.
How much farther can I go?
The usual no barrelmancy, right? Yeah. No barrelmancy is always in the rules for these monoclass runs. Hello, boys and femboys. Hey, Luke, how's it going? But yeah, we're gonna see how the Merkel fight goes. For now, what are we gonna do though? Look at these stupid little rats. Oh yeah, and for your listening pleasure, we have the Hollow Knight OST by Christopher Larkin. Spirit Guardians should demolish the Necromites, surely? Well, that would need the Necromites to get close enough to Spirit Guardians to actually kill them. So, we'll see. Truant, turn of the XP turned me into a monster. I'll turn off the XP if you turn on your autocorrect. Right, that was mean. No, I like the XP, actually. I like it quite a lot. Even if we got a few monsters in chat because of it. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Sorry. Okay. So last session, we killed Yurgir, we killed the Rat Man, we did the freaking Wraithwind Town, we got everybody there. We don't really have much to do other than the raid. We're not level 8 yet, so we're not gonna go shopping for the really good healing potions quite just yet, but we'll do that afterwards. The main thing is, do we want to get potions of speed before we do the Merkel fight? And I think we do. Unfortunately, we probably want to get more than 5. We probably want to get up to like 10. Which is a bit of a bummer. Sorry, bad at spelling. No, don't worry. It's okay. I just saw the opportunity and I had to go for it. 5 probably is not enough speed potions. If we're going to be doing it just like face tanking Merkel, I'd rather be safe than sorry. So we're going to do some shopping real quick. We're going to long rest spam with Dareth. Good morning, Spark. How's it going? Have you already done Burger? Yeah, Burger is dead. Don't you worry about that.
One day I'll catch a break.
Tells me I'm at 100, but it must be more, right? No, the XP, basically, as far as I can tell, the way it works is it, like, you can only get so much XP in any given time period. So it's like, it's capped based off of like a time period. You're not gonna go from 75 XP to like 200 XP if you just spam messages in chat. You need to wait like 5 minutes and then the cap will go up. Probably not per minute, but yeah, something like that. Balthazar is not dead. We're gonna kill him down in the pit because that seems like a fun time. We don't do that too often. Okay. We will simply do long rest spam for a little while. Don't listen to him, chatters. You must spam to win. Yeah, no, there's no way I would keep it on if it was literally just spam to win. Spam to win? Now I'm hungry. Has anybody actually eaten spam? I've seen it in like every grocery store ever, but it has always looked absolutely disgusting to me, so I've never actually had it. I've never eaten spam. I plan to. Okay. You could buy the ingredients for better healing potions? Sure. It's a little tedious, though. Because we can just bulk buy them once we hit level 8, which we're gonna hit pretty soon anyways. So we don't have to worry about the ingredients. No one eats spam and enjoys it. They're all lying. It doesn't look particularly enjoyable. I'll probably try it at some point in my life. As a child, used to fry it. Okay, if I do, for some reason, get the urge to try it, I'll try frying it. How many potions of flying do we have? We have enough. Yeah. I'll buy a bomb or two as well in case we need it. Let me take a look at what our potion of speed stuff is looking like. Okay, we have nothing there. Absolutely nothing. Does Underdark Dwarf Lady sell the best loot? I think she has a pretty run-of-the-mill potion vendor table. We need more camp supplies, by the way. We'll buy those from somebody before we do the Merkle stuff. Did Lathander tell Midas not to save this lady's husband? Yeah.
Something's on my mind.
Well?
If there's ever a reason to why we did or did not do something, it's because God made us do or not do it. Okay, who sells camp supplies in Act 1 or 2? Is this Tally? Hold up, let's swing by Tally real quick. To be fair, the husband does suck. Yeah, Balin's a bozo for sure. I had an interview today and I think it went really well, bought fancy clothes for it and everything. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. That's awesome. And now you have fancy clothes too. I love wearing fancy clothes.
If not over, then through.
See if there's anything in
Aaron in the Grove sells camp supplies? Okay. Tally's got some too. We'll probably just long rest spam at Tally then. Because she also has everything else we need. Including a lot of bombs. Good lord. She had a bit more camp supply stuff.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next take care.
I love the Green Path music. Yeah, we're listening to the Hollow Knight OST today. Good stuff. Every shop sells a little bit of food. That's not true. Not a big fan of this Dareth person. She gets real pissy if you don't give her the mushroom. She did nothing to find. Yeah, she's not the most likable character.
See if there's anything you need.
It is what it is. Oh, look, egg. I don't know how many darkness arrows we have or will need. Excuse you. It's a little bit rude. Okay, we can sell some of this junk. We won't need cacophony. We won't need cruel sting. We're these get Yankee weapons. That'll get us sorted for a bit. But yeah, we'll buy more darkness arrows as well.
Take
Okay.
care now.
See you tomorrow, Tally. I can understand why she is the way she is, but yeah, not likable. Yeah, pretty much. That's how I feel about her too. Fancy clothes rule. Used to wear suits constantly before transitioning, and these days I wear fancy dresses and stuff. Something about fancy clothes feels so awesome. Yeah, I agree. Fancy clothes are great. So for those of you who weren't here in the stream a couple weeks ago, where I was talking about it, but my sister got engaged recently, and I'm so excited for the wedding just because I want an excuse to buy nice fancy clothes. And, you know, free food and stuff too. Plus, you know, something about my sister finding like eternal love, everlasting or something like that. I don't know. Something stupid about that. Ooh, a baguette. Okay, we have enough camp supplies for now, I think. Yeah, we can go back to Dareth. She at least sells the ingredients. Congrats. Yeah, she's really happy about it. I'm happy for her. Surely post the suit outfit on the Discord channel. I will when it comes around to it. She said the wedding's probably going to be in like 2 years though, so you guys might have to wait a bit.
We've had some rest. Maybe we can still go back for the others.
I know Truant looks dapper as fuck in a suit. I don't know that actually. It's been a long time since I've worn a suit. I think the last time I wore a suit I was like 16. I don't even remember why.
Very well.
Well,
Okay. Paste spores, hyena ear, that's what we're looking for sure. These are the ingredients for the superior healing potions. I guess she does sell a lot of them. That's fine, we'll bulk buy them later. That way we can spare the other ingredients as well. How many haste spore grenades can we make? We need more essence. And we need more salt. Okay, look for essence and salt. Well, your salts. These are cheaper salts, though. And essence. That's vitriol. That's essence. Good stuff. Oh, we're gonna make a potion of speed and a haste spore grenade. Okay, what are we at speed-wise? We're at 7? 8. Okay. Almost there, folks. Almost there. We'll get up to 10. We'll call that a day. What are the Church of Lathander's core principles? Being a really nice guy. Being a cool dude. How long do most people have their engagement for? You know, I actually have no idea. Nobody in my family has gotten married while I've been alive, so... as far as I know, 2 years. Okay. Buy a Warg Fang 2 whenever we see it. And back to bed we go. Number 1 rule, being a cool dude. Exactly. That's the one thing Lathander prioritizes most. Just being a solid guy. My engagement is going to be like 3 years, but it varies a lot. Okay, so we're at an average of like 2.5 years.
reckon it might be enough to cover rent.
My closest friends are either married, engaged, or expecting a child, and I'm just a bachelor.
Well,
It's weird because like all of my sisters... Ooh, 2 speed potions in 1 day? My goodness, you shouldn't have. Anyways, it's weird because like all of my sister's friends... there's not a big age gap between my sister and myself. 3 years. But all of my sister's friends are pretty much married. A lot of them are having kids. And my friends are pretty much all bachelors. And the ones that aren't are like in very, you know, not that intense relationships. Okay, where are we off to now? We got everything we need down to the Gauntlet of Shar, kill Balthazar. I think that's it. I think that's what we're up to. My brother was engaged for like 2 or 3 years. Seems like that's the average. Is that really the average? That's crazy. At your sister's wedding, remember to share incredibly embarrassing childhood stories about her. Is your right as your brother? I'm sure I'll find ways to make fun of her, but I'll have to resort to more recent things because I don't really remember my childhood that much. Are your sister's friends 30 plus? No, most of them are in their 20s. Most of them are around my sister's age. She's 28. I mean, we do have the one umbral gem to use the elevator. Surely Shar won't kill us on her elevator. Surely. But just in case, we'll do a little save. You know, I really feel like I'm forgetting something. But I kind of always feel like I'm forgetting something these days. Surely it won't matter. The forgetting. Truant came out of a pod fruit. A pod fully matured. Yeah, right, basically. They grew me in a tube. No, we killed the rat man. We definitely did that. Alright. Fuck your trials, Shar. Good riddance. I'm sure what you're forgetting isn't important. Yeah, that's the spirit. Okay. We have our waypoint. We're gonna go in there and then kill Balthazar. We're going to use a Bloodlust Elixir and Spirit Guardians. And yeah, it's all of his guys should die, right? We have all of our good gear on. Okay, let's go. There used to be a bug with the elevator, right? I remember many people dying there. There still is a bug with the elevator as far as I know. I have just never gotten it. Not once, I don't think. Sometimes the runs blur together, but I'm pretty sure we've never had that bug. I think it's more likely if you have more party members, though. It's completely, like, I have no evidence for that, but just based off of the vibes, you know? Are Lathander and Selene buddies? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. We're buddies with Isabel at the very least. We got some cool Lathander specific dialogue with her.
It curls its way up your
People 0, elevator 5 mil? Yeah, pretty much. Didn't they patch it in patch 8? Maybe they did. Maybe they did. I wouldn't be surprised. That was a pretty annoying bug. But then again, they seem to save all of their bug fixes for the trader bugs. I love our tail just glitching through terrain constantly. Straight through the cape as well. It might have been in the patch notes. Okay, yeah, I believe that. It's good to hear they fixed it.
Better than I would have credited you with. Now,
I'm gonna murder you, Balthazar.
to my masterpiece.
First time getting to catch this playthrough. Is this a radiating orb build? It is indeed. I was saving the radiating orbs for this build. I was saving the reverberation build for this, and I'm having a blast with it. Yeah, we're just gonna attack him. I mean, it doesn't matter. The attack button doesn't actually do anything here.
Lightning wood, a rotten oak.
He just kind of insults you and you just take it.
Follow me.
Is this the normal meeting with him? Well, we met him earlier. Like, we met him earlier in the Gauntlet, but this is how he normally greets you in here, yeah? He just flies in. The real reason people keep finding new trader bugs is to force Larian to keep working on Baldur's Gate 3. That makes sense. I hope they do like one one or two more bug fix patches, because there is still some annoying bugs in the game. The Ratman bug is crazy. The one that we got yesterday, that is wild. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see what Lyrian is working on next as well. If it's another CRPG like this one, you know we're definitely checking it out on the channel. I mean, I know it's not going to be based off of D&D 5th edition, so it's going to be like, you know, it's going to be interesting trying to get used to a new system as well. Yeah, the Ratman bug where he flickers in and out of reality. No, it seems like a universal thing. That seems like an incredibly consistent bug too. Like, it's happening for everybody. The 2 times I've fought him since patch 8, it has happened to me, so 100% success rate. Okay, so we're going to head over there, and we're going to cast Spirit Guardians with our Bloodlust Elixir active. And then we're going to get this party started. Yeah, let's get this show on the road. We'll definitely upcast it too. Pray to God we don't lose concentration. Okay, buddy. Let's do this.
Balthazar,
Hey, Dusty, how's it going?
come to add more bars
Just
to my
put on my
plate.
sunglasses to not get blinded by our bright boy, as you should, as you
Stick his
should.
blade directly to my heart.
The Ratman bug is pretty funny, even if it's infuriating. Yeah, it definitely seems like something they should work on, though, but it is funny. The first couple times it's been pretty funny.
Keep more
If I have to deal
sins
with that
on
like
your head.
7 million more times, I'll probably get pretty bored of it, though.
All the sweeter for
Same with the Zarel bug. Zarel just going catatonic every time you fight her in the raid is that's a silly bug.
Bestowed on you, Aelin. Sad to see a thing of beauty.
You
not
better finish off all your bosses with a 6th level guiding bolt. Yeah, I won't do that. Almost definitely I won't do
And
that.
he wants you close at hand. So, I am here.
But we have been killing folks with radiant damage. Don't you worry about that.
I welcome the sight of him after these 100 years.
Catatonic Zarel gives us rotation content. It does. Yeah, that's true.
Very soul.
General Thorn. I'm sure you'll be on your best behavior for him, but just in case, I've taken some precautions.
Can we just kill this bozo
It
already?
will take quite some concentration to secure Aelin for her little journey.
Yes, we will attack him. Thank you.
Fly at me, you fool. You cannot stop what is to come.
I like how us attacking him is just us standing in the exact same position we were before. Not moving. Excuse me, he rolled a 32 to hit? What is his bonus to hit? Good lord. Oh, he rolled a nat 20 and then we gave him disadvantage and he rolled a 19. Okay. Well, good lord. That's rough. And we have the difficult terrain here. Let's get murdering some folks. Oh, we triggered our Bloodlust Elixir already. That is just plain rude, yeah. Okay, let's get out of the difficult terrain. I would love to get a fat Radiance of the Dawn to start us off. This is definitely not a Fireball turn. We can get like 4 people at most in the Fireball. This is a Radiance of the Dawn turn. For sure. I wonder if we can get that guy too. No, probably not. Either this guy or somebody else. If we ignore this guy, we can probably get these 3 up here too. So let's try and do that. Oh, and that guy over there. Yeah, that was worth it. Okay, so this is a fat Radiance of the Dawn. Good stuff. And then we could just do that again to like really wipe out a lot of guys. I don't know if that'll be that necessary though. It does apply more radiating orbs to Balthazar though. The thing is, though, our Spirit Guardians are probably going to kill, like, a lot of these guys if they just come at us. So it's not really that necessary. I think we'll save it for, like, these little guys over here. We killed the Librarian. Yeah, I think we'll save it. Okay, for now, we definitely need to heal up this turn. Yeah, we could dash and we could go for like a jog around the arena too, but I don't know if that is the play since they're gonna come at us anyways. I think the play is we go up here. That way these guys have to dash a little bit to get to us, and then anybody who wants to get near us really goes through the Spirit Guardian blender. Can't get surrounded too much either if we're up there. So I don't hate dashing, but if we're dashing up that way. The alternative is just use like a fireball or something. Yeah, I think we just dash, heal, go up there. I like that idea. Do you have Crusher's Ring? Nope. I mean, we don't have it equipped. It's in my inventory, but not equipped. And then we heal up. I'll use one of these healing potions, really top up our HP. We'll get way more of those later. Oh, damn. They can still reach us from there, huh? No? Okay, they're just not jumping. Those sound effects are so satisfying. Lathander smiting them all. Yeah, Lathander smiting folks is phenomenal. Good stuff. Yeah, the enemies aren't really doing anything for the most part. This guy's gonna try and swing at us. Nope, never mind. He's dashing. Yeah, these bodies blocking each other are phenomenal. This is great. Like, that guy who just passed his turn was probably the only person who could actually hit us. And he just completely skipped his turn because this little dude got in the way. Spiritual weapon near Balthazar for threaten? No, I definitely think it was better to heal up than to use spiritual weapon. Okay, once again, dead waste triggering on our turn start because of Spirit Guardians. This seems like an amazing Radiance of the Dawn. We could try and move like down here to get a little closer to Balthazar. We'd have to jump for it because we're blocked off otherwise, but it doesn't really do that much to Balthazar anyways. I guess every little bit of damage counts. Not like we're doing much else with our bonus action. I mean, we could we have a chance to kill one of these guys with our Radiance of the Dawn and then be able to move down. But let's jump down here. Do we have Warcaster? We do not have Warcaster. Not yet. We're getting that next level. Okay, go right here. Good stuff. A lot of dead guys. And then we have another action, which we could dash next to Balthazar and make his day a little bit more miserable. I kind of just want to fireball these guys, though. Just get them out of the way. Yeah, that feels good. I sure hope they were not in, like, shoving range off of the side here. That would make me particularly sad. That's annoying as hell. The nat 20 from that guy. We don't use that there, though. We try and get rid of a Balthazar attack with that. The guy turning into bones mid-jump? What the fuck? Oh no, there goes our concentration. Yeah, it was gonna happen eventually. Very rude. That's actually a very annoying time for us to lose concentration. 'Cause I would really like to have 2 actions this turn. Okay. Annoying as dude. Once again, these legendary actions in the way. I think this is a legendary action. What is going on here? I'm pretty sure that's his legendary action. Okay, so ideally we can break his concentration somehow. I don't want to go right there, though. I want to use an action to damage him, bonus action to heal. He does so much damage. Cloud Kill getting that double hit on us is brutal. And he's going to keep doing that unless we break his concentration. Which I think his concentration's pretty hard to break. But we'll see. He does have magic resistance as well. Rude dude. Rude dude. What are odds of hitting you? From down here, not great. Sacred Flame isn't phenomenal. You have necrotic resistance. You don't, actually. Okay, but Toll the Dead's even worse. I would really like it if that legendary action wasn't right there. It is very annoying. Can I Sunbeam you from down here? Probably not. Sunbeam doesn't really like going up. Okay, I don't want to burn through our 3rd level spell slots too much. Let's see if we have a good scroll to use here. I could drop a Wall of Fire scroll. That's at least 2 ticks on his concentration. We can hit this guy too. Yeah, let's do that. I like that idea. Okay, well, he succeeded, unfortunately. So a lot of what this comes down to right now is just like, I think we use our big healing potion here to heal 30 instead of, well, 34 instead of 20. Because a lot of what this comes down to is just not getting one shot by the Cloud Kill. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. We don't really care too much about that. Wait, no, now we're gonna take damage from that too, aren't we? Isn't that at the start of our turn? Okay. Can we get out of this Cloud Kill now? Because that guy just fucking... he flung his corpse at us? And triggered Balthazar's legendary action? I don't think we can get out of the Cloud Kill. I guess it's not the worst thing to just be inside the Cloud Kill, because then we don't have to worry about him well, I guess he can still recast it on us. The corpse catapult move. Yeah, that was fucked up. That was really fucked up. And he refuses... oh, wait. The Sunbeam's gonna hit him. It says it's gonna hit him. If God says he'll hit him, I trust God. Okay, that was like way less damage than I thought it was gonna be. That was incredibly low damage. Okay, we'll use a speed potion to get out of the Cloud Kill and the wasting grounds and whatnot. And then we'll heal up as well. Out of our really big healing potions, but that's life. We don't really care about these guys. Please don't kill me. Okay, not dead yet. We can go for the kill on him. Or we can try and heal up. Twice. Wild to me that he doesn't have necrotic resistance, but I'm not gonna complain too much. I think we go for the kill. Yeah, I think we go for the kill. Do a big inflict wounds. There you go. Good stuff. Then we just have these two losers over here, which, there you go. Okay. Queen. Hello, Night Song.
A valiant performance. I admit, my heart lit like a full moon when you struck down that cadaver.
It's nice to have her greet us and not be so angry at us.
Ire on he who sent you here. Go on, Sharon. Speak.
How fucking dare you call me a Sharon? What the hell? I serve a god who walks the light. I am no Sharon.
A servant of the Dark Lady would never disavow her. Perhaps
Just because Balthazar thought that we were an ally, despite us repeatedly telling him we weren't an ally, doesn't mean you need to think we're an ally too of him. I'm a friend. Let me free you.
Then lay a hand upon my shoulder, and I shall be free.
All right, we will do as she asks.
Yes.
Here we go, folks. That was a pretty clean fight. That fight can be a little spooky, but Spirit Guardians pretty much completely eviscerated all of the goons with, you know, Fireball's help, and then Balthazar wasn't too hard. I mean, he did use up a lot of our healing potions, but
Lady of Silver,
that's Cloud Kill for you.
she who guides the Moon Maiden Seluna, mother of the so-called Night Song. The Night Song is no more!
Oh boy. This bit always gives me chills. Yeah, it's really great with the in-game music too. One day I'll do a playthrough with the in-game music. This whole routine just to deal 3 radiant damage in the Cleric fight, yeah. I wish Aelin actually lived up to the hype. She's kind of embarrassing in combat.
You have released me from a century of sorrow. Your power is great. So too must be your weapon. You must choose what you will wield. And the Moon Maiden will provide.
I'm kind of surprised that they kept this line of dialogue in when you don't actually get to choose a weapon. Get out of this place? Absolutely. How dare you call me a hoe?
My friend. We're going to kill Cleric Thorn.
They just need to increase her AC and saves. I mean, that would be a start, but her weapon is also kind of dog water. Like, isn't it just like a +1 greatsword or something? If they gave her like an aura of protection too, that would be dope. They made her like an actual paladin. My last playthrough, she only missed 1 attack. I was flabbergasted she was actually helpful. Rare Aelin W. I mean, even the fight where you fight against her, the entire fight is... It's only scary because of her goons, and her goons are only there to protect her. Like, the entire game, they're making sure that she's staying alive. They literally have 3 globes of invulnerability cast on her because she's so ass. And they're like upgraded globes of invulnerability too. I thought she was a paladin. Doesn't she break her oath during Act 3? I mean, yeah, she is a paladin, but not like stat-wise. Like, she doesn't have paladin abilities.
Made a powerful ally today.
Okay, I wouldn't say powerful. We've made an ally today.
All we have to do is strike.
I've never noticed, but that's actually true. Every time she shows up to fight, she gets slapped by pretty much anyone there. Yeah, she does. She's not good. She has Divine Smite, right? Yeah, but like... That's 1 paladin ability. They get a lot more than that. Cleric has more than that. Okay, so time to take on Moonrise Towers. We're 38 XP off from leveling. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. That's annoying as hell. Do I get XP for like where can I go to get a little bit of concentration or sorry, I was reading chat. Where can I go to get a little bit of exploration XP? I like how Balin is here. We can go rescue Balin, who's apparently right here. We haven't done the needle blights. Yeah, we can go kill them super fast, I guess. Already did the fish people.
There you are. What's happening out there?
Chill, lady. I'm gonna go kill people. Kill some bushes. Her name is Nightsong. Well, that's not really her name, but an immortal Cleric trapped within the Shadowfell.
But it couldn't possibly be. Never mind. It doesn't matter.
The most frustrating part about her is that she completely flubs your attempts of charisma checking your way to taking down Cleric. Yeah. Not only is she like complete dog water in the fight against Cleric, but she also ruins your chances to befriend Cleric.
All counting on you.
Freeze Aelin, immediate priority is bushes. Yeah, that's why I kind of just wanted to get exploration XP. We can probably kill the bushes with level 2 spell slots, but that sounds a little bit tedious, so let's just get this done as fast as we can. We'll do another long rest after if we have to. And because we'll probably long rest after killing the cultists at Moonrise, I'll save the... Oh wait, no, I guess we're not getting the Sharon statue buffs either, because that's also Sharon stuff. So we'll be going in with our regular stats and no super good necrotic resistance from the Sharon statues. Because there's no way we can pray to Shar. I'm gonna go sleep, so you guys the number 1. Sleep well, Zavalier. Thanks for being here. Okay, bushes. What is the quickest bush fight? Probably the one like right down here. Good thing everyone is waiting for us for one day. In the sorcerer playthrough, Aelin was waiting for like a week. Because she's probably going to be waiting that long in this playthrough too, because we're going to get level 8 and then long rest spam. There are bushes somewhere down here, right? I always get lost in this area. No, instantly lost. Instantly lost. Here? Here looks about right. Yeah. Selenites get a lore reason to pray, by the way. They'll get cursed only. Like, if you're a Selenite, you get cursed by Shar when you pray at her statues. West of the House of Healing gives Explorer, right? Isn't west of the House of the Healing... Oh, like right here, you mean? Oh, well, we're here now. I always forget where the bushes are. Yeah, they're hidden away here. I don't really want to cast Spirit Guardians in this fight. First sentence, I know, but I don't really want these guys getting that close to us. If they do, I guess we'll cast it. I'll save a 4th level spell slot for that, but for now I think we're hitting 3 right here. Looks like it. Okay, please don't heal. They heal. Come on, game, don't be like that. Okay, we'll drop a Scorching Ray then. No surprise round either. Well, at least that guy has 10 radiating orbs on him.
Path lies before me.
BG3. Enemies healing out of combat has gotta be one of my least favorite parts about this game. Like, I understand why they do it, to avoid cheese, but I wish they just made the enemy AI like a little bit more responsive. That constrict sucks too, but I didn't really think we were gonna beat that. I also didn't think that these guys would get up here that fast. Very, very annoying. Okay, I don't have a Misty Step scroll. If I just like do this, are you guys gonna blow up repeatedly and kill me? What's the range on this? I don't think it actually says. It does not. Does not say. We could probably take one of them. I don't think we can take more than one of them. Bomb? Yeah, we can blow ourselves up too. That's a great idea. One more explosion to add to the pile. You do have the scroll? A Misty Step scroll? Are you sure? I do, you're right. Right there. I could have sworn we passed up getting them. I must have picked it up with loot. Okay, we'll just go right here. And then... that probably won't kill them, actually. But I would really like to kill them. Let's upcast it. Yeah, let's upcast it. That'll get them. We could also drop a wall of fire here. That's probably better now that I think about it. Block off their only route up here, and then they'll take damage when we place it, and at the start of their turns when they move. Good stuff. Make sure I don't hit myself with it. Yeah, that should be good. Oh, one of them actually hit us with their explosion. That is a much larger rain than I thought it was. Did not realize you could climb up that. Today I learned. We are still constricted, unfortunately. But it is what it is. You have necrotic resistance, right? Yeah, because you're a plant. Where's the other guy? For some reason I thought he was in the wall of fire too. Okay, with you, then we're just going to... Yeah, we'll sunbeam your ass. Why not? 35 damage is pretty solid. Drink one of these, don't mind if I do. Oh, we didn't get hit by the explosion, we got hit by the constrict, is what we got hit last time. Okay, can I hit you? I can. Do an extra ray, because we can. 2 crit misses is not particularly fun. I guess I should have considered using Scorching Ray against Balthazar to break his concentration. Okay. Good stuff. And we are now level 8. Vine Blades must be too big to shove, right? I don't know. I kind of assumed they are because we have 10 strength. Okay, we get another level 4 spell slot. We get potent spell casting, which is actually really good. Let's just add our wisdom modifier to the damage we deal with cleric cantrips. That means our Sacred Flame, our Toll of the Dead, is doing a little bit more. Which is, yeah, that's very nice. And then we also get a feat, for which we will definitely take Warcaster. Advantage on saving throws to maintain concentration is really good. That is some very solid stuff. And we can use a reaction to cast Shocking Grasp at a target moving out of melee range, which is actually quite a bit better than bonking people with a regular opportunity attack. Although we'll still most likely be saving our reaction for Warding Flare. Very good stuff. And I'll sort out my prepared spells in a moment. Okay, what do we got? Do I care about any of these? Not particularly. I mean, Death Ward is nice, but... Cost of a level 4 spell slot, I don't know. Does freedom of movement prevent us from being moved against our will? I don't think it does. Okay, you know what? We'll just grab... I guess we'll grab freedom of movement. I can see us getting us out of a bind. Quite literally. Okay. Now that we got all that done, let's go shopping. Yippee. Let's go shopping, gang. Let's go get us some good healing potions.
Here goes nothing.
So now that we're level 8, the healer lady over here, the vendor, has potions of superior healing. It'll heal us for 40 a pop, which should be enough to generally keep us from dying to Merkel and his necromites. Clerics be shopping, ain't that the damn truth? Pretty much just Merkel fighters be shopping. Lone Wolf Merkel shopper. Lone Wolf Merkel fighters be shopping. There you go. Hello, Sister Lidwin.
No, still not feeling better. Let's see if
There you go. 4. Very nice. I'll buy a few more camp supplies here, too. Don't mind if I do.
now.
Okay. Let's say we'll get up to 25. Should be good. Right? Probably. If this wasn't a non-gummy run, there would also be Force Tunnel, which is so unbelievably based. Force Tunnel is amazing. I truly think it's one of the best illithid powers out there. I wouldn't buy potatoes from that lady. I'm sure they're fine. They're fresh. They're not rotten. Yeah, this is a build that would actually benefit an absolute buttload from illithid powers. Between Call the Weak, which would make this build an instant 10 out of 10. Like, all of Balthazar's goons would have instantly died to Raidens of the Dawn, Spirit Guardians, you name it. Because at this point, we would have maxed out gummies, tier 1 and tier 2 maxed out gummies, which would effectively reduce all enemies' max HP by 15. Those guys had 20 HP. Why was the camp cost only 20? Because I have the camp supply cost set to be only 20. This is a custom difficulty game. If you want more info, you can do ! difficulty. But yeah, it's really hard to overstate just how good Call the Weak is. It's pretty much the difference between playing on balanced and tactician difficulty. Because at this level, yeah, reducing all enemies' effective HP by 15 is pretty absurd. Not to mention the AoE damage they do to each other when they die. And then, of course, you have all of your other illithid powers, too. Which definitely make the game a little bit better. None of them are quite at, like, Call the Weak's level. Force Tunnel, the guaranteed shove, is oftentimes... That can be, like, an insta-boss killer if you use it properly. And then the other big mention for tier 1, tier 2 ones, at least for this build, would probably be Ability Drain to further trigger the Boots of Stormy Clamor.
The doctor's teaching. Still not feeling better. Let's see if I can help you. Now.
1 week of shopping? Oh yeah, you know it. We'll do like 2 more rests. Sister Lidwin is kinda a cutie in a weird way. 10 out of 10. Would head pat her again. Alright, I mean, you do you. You head pat her, I take the biggest risk in my life. Oh lord.
The doctor's still not feeling better.
Okay.
So I can help you.
1 more day after this. Excuse me, lady. She hates us. She won't just give them to us for free. That is damn rude. Yeah, that is too much, actually. Okay, I'll keep Harold. You can have this. There you go. We'll call that a day. See you tomorrow. I'm afraid the sisters are not hear me out. Really? You guys were saying that yesterday Karnas is a hear me out, but the sisters are not? The nurse seems pretty harmless for an undead nightmare being. Yeah.
the doctor.
Hey yo, who said Karnas? It was a few people. Hey, a potion of speed. Thank you.
Now,
Okay, let's go. We have 26. I'm sure that'll be enough. The sisters are too obviously hot to be hear me outs. Okay. Alright. But I mean, they are undead. Like, that is a corpse. Just saying. Okay. Is there any other prep we need to do? Not really. We'll use a bloodlust elixir for this fight. Yeah, we'll use a bloodlust elixir for this fight and the fight with the Radija upstairs.
She will rise in moonlit
And
glory
then
and carve a path of brightness
we'll take
to
a
the
long
accursed
rest,
one's
and we
second
don't get
death.
any of our
So
Sharon
saith the
buffs,
wise Alondo.
which
That beacon of angelic
will probably
wrath
make this
has
fight
taken
actually really
effect
hard
gathering on
between
the
no
rooftop.
necrotic resistance
The
against
first
the
line of defense
necromites
are dead.
and
But
no
storming
plus
the
5 to
tower
our
won't be
wisdom.
easy.
It'll be a
And
little
if we wait too long,
tricky, but we'll see.
Cleric will gather his strength and retaliate.
Alive, dead, all the same. Yeah, I don't know if we should be
He's on the back foot
spitting out
for
that
the
kind of
first time
rhetoric.
since he returned from the grave.
This is it. The spearhead moment. You
They've
brought
been
us this
sieging
far.
Moonrise for 7 days.
how shall we
Lathander
proceed?
bless them. Yeah, they've been really committed. These 9 people out here. Or sorry, there's 10 actually. There's Jaheira, Tali, and then there's 4 archers and 4 melee guys. All right, we move in and secure the ground floor first. Cut
A
off all
sound
exits.
strategy. Once it's done, me and my harpers will hold the ground floor while you hunt down the general himself.
Floric left some of her flaming fist. They'll scout the prisons and the barracks below to ensure we're not taken by surprise.
Say the word, and we're off.
Wait, has she always said that dialogue about Floric leaving the flaming fist? Does she only say that if you go to the inn? I swear to God, I've never heard her say that before. But I also don't really listen to her during this cutscene. I usually just talk through it.
The time has come.
It's not just the 10 of them. Well, yeah, apparently there's flaming fists in the basement, but I guess they're heading to the basement. Wait, hold up. How many is there here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's the 4 archers, the 4 melee guys. 1, 2, 3 melee guys. There are only 3. And then there's Tali and Jaheira. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That's 9. There's only 9 of them. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No, there's 10. There's a guy back here. Sorry, I was missing you, Fist Helena. There you go. Alrighty. Come on, old 10 of us who are lazily hanging out outside of the towers. Let's finish this siege. 45 XP for walking here. Damn it, you do get exploration XP for walking back into Moonrise at this part. Fuck, we could have just leveled up here. Oh well. Those plants had it coming. God told me. Okay, let's pop a bloodlust elixir. Good stuff. Do I want to precast Spirit Guardians? Do I precast Spirit Guardians and then just like jump in? That seems like a horrible idea. Let's see how it goes. Sorry, fellas. Excuse me, coming through.
You dare
Just
show yourself
encouraging the
after all
harpers to
you've
move
done?
up.
You have betrayed me.
No
have betrayed
balls. You're right. You're right. We
You
gotta
have
jump
betrayed
in.
our God! And for what? These harpers. Moonrise will be their tomb, and in death, you will all serve the absolute.
Flipping a coin. Does Zarel forget she exists, or will we have a real fight on our hands? We'll say surrender and I'll let you live, I guess.
Like
That
a
seems in
chicken
character.
roaring at a tiger.
I am willing to bet that Zarel is
Boys,
going to forget she
Make
exists.
this traitor bleed.
Going kind of late, unfortunately. At least we're going before these guys, so they'll be clumped up when we jump in with our spirit guardians. Zorella's right, Moonrise will be the Harper's Tombs. Yeah, these guys fucking blow. They're definitely gonna die here. No offense. Okay, so we can jump down the stairs to run up to them this turn, probably. And then drop like a fat Radiance of the Dawn. You know what would go insanely hard here, actually? A Wall of Fire. We could spiritual weapon bait out her counterspell and then Wall of Fire. But we're committed to this strategy. I mean, we don't need to be, but we are. Somebody said no balls in chat, so I'll show you. I've got balls. Damn, can't quite get that last knoll. Okay, not triggering our Bloodlust Elixir this turn. That's alright. That is A-okay. Radiating balls. There is... What I'm very worried about here is the Zealots
I'll strip your bones clean.
walking up to us, and then them getting the War God's Blessing. Oh, she remembered she existed. And then getting the War God's Blessing to smite us. Congratulations, Zarel, on your sentience. Turning down the screen brightness, I'm blinded. Yeah, that's the power of God. Okay, well, because of the black hole, they had to... Are you serious? How did we fail that? We have Forecaster. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it, guys. Literally the first hit. What the hell? It didn't even let us use our reaction either. To give him disadvantage on the hit. That is so rude. Good lord, we took so much damage there too. Okay, well, that's insanely rude. Oh, because we got slowed by Zarel first because we couldn't use our reaction, of course. Man, this is a proper slow too. This isn't like the slow that they get for abjuring you. We can either heal or use an action. Okay, well, we obviously need to heal. This would be, we'd be in like actually like a pretty okay spot if we had Spirit Guardians up. We can... I don't think Radiance of the Dawn gets rid of Hunger of Hadar, actually. I was gonna say we could do that, but I don't think it actually counts as darkness. Okay, well, that blows chunks. We could also use... Yeah, that was awful, dude. I mean, we could use like a speed potion for more AC and then heal up. That's something, I guess. Kind of annoying. Okay, I don't really want to use the speed potion and then heal up because we're on stairs. We'd be throwing the potion on stairs, and that is the risky play at the best of times. We'll just heal. Oh, what? We're not properly slowed? Okay. Never mind. In that case, we'll just recast Spirit Guardians. Sure. I remembered last minute that she can counterspell. I don't really know why she didn't. Oh well. I mean, as God intended, as I expected, as planned. Everything's going perfectly. Oh, she failed? Right, because we upcasted it. Yeah, okay. You're right, you're right. Well, very nice of Jaheira to jump in front and take some hits for us. Incredibly sweet of her. Oh my god. There's a lot of crit hits. Oh, everybody's slipping on the ice. Those crits, holy cow. Yeah, things are... the dice rolls are not in our side's favor. That is for sure. How many people do we have before us? We still have quite a few. These guys don't do like any damage though, right? 1d8? No modifier? Sure. What? Again? What? Lavander's not available right now? Yeah, I guess so. A Radiance of the Dawn seems okay. More radiating orbs on everybody, which I guess we'll need because Spirit Guardians refuses to stay active. I could just cast it again, I guess. She only has the one counter spell, right? We don't need to worry about it again. Okay, surely this time it'll stay active. Surely. Lavender has abandoned you? Yeah, Warcasters... Are you serious? We have a +9 to those, man! Oh my god. Well, at least we have Spirit Guardians up. What did we do to piss off Lathander? Good lord. We should still be, like, pretty okay. At least, like, pretty much all of the enemies are rather weak now. You hate to see Midas cowering like that, good lord. Another crit, oh my god. I wanted to ask chat what we think about Jaheira's survival. Well, I'm betting she's not going to survive. I just have a small suspicion. Just a little one. 42 guiding bolt, good god. I love how fearful Midas just killed like 4 people. Good job, Midas. Oh, not in the Spirit Guardians, bummer. Okay, see, look at how good it is when we have Spirit Guardians actually stay up. Okay, thanks for putting your Guardian of Faith over there where it's like completely irrelevant. Okay, well, we're just in an auto battler now because we can't control our character. Please. Oh, there goes that guy. And that guy. And that guy? Oh, that guy lived actually. I wish he would at least dash to get further away. That was a big shatter. The jump through Spirit Guardians into death kills me every time. It's so funny. You know, I kind of like the route that AI Midas took. Because we can... Oh no, she shattered the fucking ladder. Never mind, I don't like it. I was gonna say we can climb up the ladder, but she fucking broke it. Okay, well, this is a bit of a pickle, I guess. You guys don't have that many. I really don't want to lose concentration again. Surely we don't lose concentration again, right? Oh, he still hit us anyways, even with the warding flare. Okay. Well, we killed like half of them. Somehow. This is a pretty spicy fireball here too, actually. Okay, we definitely need to heal up. Probably just use one of our smaller healing potions to heal 20. And then we can drink a fly potion. I do like the sounds of that. We are at risk of getting, like, shoved off, which is a little scary, to say the least. And I don't have Featherfall. Can't make a Featherfall potion. I feel like Warding Flare is bugged. It never works for me. You might just be unlucky, my friend. It is known to happen, unfortunately. Okay, how bad is it for us to just stay in this corner? I guess the adepts are the really frightening guys, because they're gonna start spewing guiding bolts at us, and they upcast their guiding bolts like crazy. So you have 10 turns of radiating orb on you. You don't have any. And it's just those two. Okay, this person is probably the scariest person here, but at least they're far enough away that they'll have to dash to reach us. I'm so afraid that we're gonna have to recast Spirit Guardians again that I don't really want to spend 3rd level spell slots. So I think what I'm gonna do here... can move a little closer and then Radiance of the Dawn to maybe hit these two as well. And then we don't care about attacks of opportunity from these guys. There's just no way they're hitting. We also get our Spirit Guardians going. Okay. Pretty good stuff. We can kill Zarel this turn. That's probably worth doing. Let's trigger an attack of opportunity from her and see what she does, I guess. I don't think we fly up, actually. I think we stay here around the corner. Try and hide from the other adepts. I was really hoping that would kill her. Okay, so we can get her with a breath weapon. It's basically a guaranteed kill. And then heal up. I like that idea. Okay, it did 1 damage. No, it did 13 damage is what that said. Fucking excuse me? Okay, I guess these guys have decided to join the fight. It's kind of rough. Okay, the Warden's gonna get a turn before we get another one. She does a lot of damage. Okay, and we might want to consider flying up next turn. Fly up, go like that way. We could also cast Sanctuary and get into like a better spot. That way we can heal up over the course of a few turns and then get ready to just like kite these guys, I guess. I thought those guys don't show up if you kill the Scrying Eyes. Yeah, I guess they do. I guess did I forget to do the prison in this playthrough? I might have forgotten to do the prison in this playthrough. Whoops. That's my bad. They were aura farming until Zarel died. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna heal up this turn. Worry about the rest next turn. Lathander hates gnomes. Yeah, I guess so. Whoops. That was an incredible throw. Does Wulbrin die? If so, we are okay. Yeah, Lathander just told us that we should let Wulbrin die. It is what it is. Okay, phenomenal stuff. Okay, so we're very afraid of the adepts, of which now there's 2 we need to worry about, and the warden. She also does a lot of damage. Alfira is probably sad though, so you should reload a save. She'll survive. Okay. What do we do about this? Probably down a potion of flying and then go up into the rafters so that the people have less odds to hit us. I like that idea. What do we do once we're up there? What do we do once we're up there? I don't hate the idea of scorching ray the fuck out of one of the adepts to get a lot of radiating orbs on them. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, potion of flying. Fly up here. Yeah, fly up here. Surely you don't shove us off, right? Surely not. And then we use Scorching Ray on... Where are you? Not you, I guess. Path is interrupted. Okay, sorry, excuse me, buddy. I'm gonna fly to the other side of you real quick. Scorching Ray you. There's a lot of radiating orbs. Yeah, that's 10. We'll fly right here. I like this spot. This feels like a good spot. Was just making a big bowl of rice. Saw you were on. Hi, how's it going, Nobody James? Good to see ya. Okay, huge. That is a very good miss for us. Okay, we're slowed from that, but that is not like a real slow. That is just our movement speed. Okay, we're doing alrighty. That was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. Okay, that loser's dead. We probably want to make sure you can't hit us next. And making it so the warden can't hit us would be pretty nice as well. So maybe 1 ray on you, 2 rays on you. That's rough. Okay, that 1 ray was enough to give you 10 radiating orbs though. Yeah, that's pretty rough. How well is Merkel gonna die? Merkel's gonna probably actually be pretty hard because we're gonna be going at it in a silly, goofy way. We are not getting any of the Sharn statue buffs, which means our mental stats are gonna be pretty low. We are not getting the necrotic resistance buff, so necromates are gonna be hitting us, and we're gonna try killing him in melee because I very ever rarely do that. Yeah, okay. Let's fly over to this guy next. Try and fuck him up a little bit and heal up. Burning through a lot of our superior healing potions too. I might stock up on more of those before we get down to Merkel too. Wisdom won't be low at least. Well, it won't be low, but it won't be as high as it could be, which is probably the most important one. What happened to us being able to give disadvantage? Excuse you. How come Midas is disarmed? Because he got hit with a fear spell. Oh my god, she has enhanced leap? Since when? I'm amazed that this guy's still alive. You're doing great, Acolyte Belub. Okay, so there's 2 adepts that are rather low on radiating orbs. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. 1 ray at you. 1 ray at you. 1 ray at you. Everybody gets radiating orbs. Except for you, I guess. Okay, well, Warden's at 6. That adept is topped up. We will then heal up. Make sure we don't die. And we'll fly over here. Good stuff. Midas fears nothing but a head without a hat. It's a reasonable fear. Midas is a very troublesome pigeon in the rafters. It does look that way, yeah. It's going pretty well for us. At the very least. We take that shot. Okay. Finally killed that guy. That is good stuff. Nice. Nice. Well, she can make it up here. I don't know if that's a good thing for her, though. Because now we can get in melee and just let our spirit guardians get to work. Which, I guess is what we're gonna do. Is there anything I want to do with an action before that? Like a fireball or something? Just on her? Probably not worth it. You also have magic resistance or something stupid? Why are the odds... Oh, because you have bless. That's why the odds are so fucky. Okay, what are the odds of a command working on you? They're okay. 48% is reasonable. I don't think we need to do that, though. I think we'll use a guiding bolt on her. That's not good odds either, though. Upcasted Scorching Ray. We're gonna need to recast Spirit Guardian soon. Hey, Quartermaster Tally. Good to see ya. Nice of you to show up. You might fucking die here, though. Yeah, let's just do a guiding bolt. Get in melee. Top of our HP. Do you have Crossbow Master? You don't. Alright. Good stuff. Never fear Tally is here. I mean, she did juke the hell out of that guiding bolt. Good stuff. Why is the warden up there? Because she jumped up there. Oh, these fucking guys. I'll save the warding flare for the warden. In case we need it. Okay, well, she decided to not move away anyways. Well, I guess she did, but she decided to do it after shooting us with disadvantage. Okay, we fly next to you, deal some damage. And then... we could do another guiding bolt on you. We do have advantage now. Maybe I go for an inflict wounds. This is more damage. Okay, does a lot more damage. Very nice. Top of her HP again. No reason to not be at full health. Mr. Ant, you must protect Tally. Listen, guys, we're already playing this fight pretty suboptimally. We literally started this fight by jumping into the entire, like, literally as far as we could go into the midst of the enemies. And she's getting crit out the wazoo. Like, I can only do so much.
The Absolute will not win this game.
Oh my god. You go, Tally. I can't believe I forgot to free the prisoners in this playthrough. It's kind of embarrassing. I mean, I guess it's not really that, like, important for the story, but yikes. Okay, so you just die to this. Good stuff. Okay, fine. I'll try and save Tally. I'll try and save her. Fine. Let's go. Okay, that is not how I expected that fly to work, but alright. Do you have... You do not have the Sentinel feat. Okay, we could get we could use our Cone of Cold Scroll here to get these 4, and then we can fireball whoever remains, which is I guess what we'll do to try and save her. Don't worry, Tally, you're gonna be okay. Make sure we're not hitting her with this. Thank you, Larry and camera. Very good stuff. Make sure we're not fireballing ourselves. One guy. Okay, Tally, don't die to Adept Nola. Please, I'm begging you. Such a cinematic camera angle. Yeah, I love the Larian camera. Okay, our Spirit Guardians is gone. Oh, bro slipped it. Yeah, you fuck him up, Tally. You get him good. Okay, there's no way this person kills Tally now, right? There's absolutely zero way. So we can just use cantrips. How? They had so many radiating orbs. They had so many. And they had disadvantage. Alright, there you go. Tally, where are you going? Chill.
Parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
She wants more blood. She's heading straight for the roof. Okay, we need to get our deific weapon back. Okay.
There's an illithid parasite in
Well,
that corpse. You should take a look.
good job, Tally. Is she Morning Lantarv? What was that?
It's a grim task, picking provisions from the dead. But the way I hear it, the fighting's not done yet.
That's my queen. Good lord. All of her friends just died and she's just like, what do you need to buy, champ? I'm here for you. Okay. Tally feels empowered now that she won that fight single-handedly. Yeah, she fucked people up. Okay. I mean, we could buy scrolls to help with the Merkle fight, but I don't really like using scrolls if we don't have to. I think we'll be fine. We have a lot of scrolls anyways. Just from looting. Okay, Tally. Thanks for the resupply.
Lady, light your way.
And Lord, light your way. Okay. Well, I guess we should go back to bed. Get some spell slots to beat up what's her face upstairs. I do have one of these. If only we had any like long rest buffs that we could actually get. Why are they all char themed here? You should buy dyes, that's important. Don't worry, we'll do that once we get to Act 3. Okay, bedtime, see you tomorrow, Tally. Hold the ground floor by yourself. She'll be fine. Don't worry. She's a mighty warrior. Killed all of those people by herself. Hold the door, Tally. What did you guys think of the Hodor reveal when that happened? I remember watching that live and I was like that's why he says Hodor? Hold the door got shortened to Hodor? Really? For real though, that was a clutch rescue mission? Props? Thanks, Wendigo. It was really bad because I saw it in Spanish. It didn't make sense. Yeah, I can imagine. It was silly in a bad way. Yeah, I agree. That was kind of the vibe that I got too. Okay, let's go upstairs and kill Rhodesia. I don't think we'll need an elixir for that. I guess we might as well pop one and then we can use our long rest potion if we really need to. Before the Cthulhu fight? Sure, why not? Our last Bloodlust Elixir. We're not going to be using a Bloodlust Elixir for the Merkel fight, though. We'll be using a Heroism Elixir. Yeah, this'll be fine. Most funny for non-English fans? Yeah, I bet. Don't want to draw any attention. Season 1 of House of the Dragon was great, but I haven't watched Season 2 yet. I was kind of lukewarm on House of the Dragon, Season 1. I never watched Season 2 either. That's not the right spell. You know, I bet we could... Actually, I bet we could precast like a lot of our until long rest buffs and then use the long rest potion to keep it going, right? We could get like Death Ward on us and protection from poison wherever it is. That kind of stuff. Well, none of that really matters against a Merkel. Is there difficult terrain in the Merkel fight? I don't think so. I need to figure out how we're gonna kill the Mind Flayer super fast too. Probably use a Sunbeam on it. Do as much damage as we can. Anyways, that's a later problem. Let's kill these guys for now. Aid, right? We can precast Aid for sure before the Merkel fight. We can use one 4th level spell slot here and then one on Cleric, and that'll probably be enough. Probably. I'll save 2 4th level spell slots for Cleric though, just in case.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Hello, Rhodesia. Good to see ya. Man, I feel so slow without Crusher's Ring. Dang, that ticked down a turn and it kept our action as being used. That's fucked up. Worst timeline. Okay, well, we're gonna get fireballed. Get a maul going. Hey, at least our maul didn't skip its turn. Double crit miss. Please don't hit my maul. Does Blood of Lathander work in Merkel's aura? The Blood of Lathander revive passive? I can't imagine it would. beat the hell out of her. Nice. Yeah, she did fireball Martha. She did do that. I don't know why she did that, but she did. I don't think we'll get close enough to get a little silly with our spirit guardians on her. Unfortunate. Aelin can't heal in the aura? Yeah, I'm sure that our Blood of Lathander won't work in the aura either. If it gets to the point where we need to rely on our Blood of Lathander, though, we're probably fucked anyways. Didn't die to that, huh? Okay. Goodbye, Rhodesia. Yeah, we don't need a rest or anything like that before we go beat up Cleric. In fact, do I just go in with my 4-turn Spirit Guardians active and just like roll like that? Martha will be with us too, a 5 HP Martha. How is Martha more useful than Jahije? I mean, if those crit hits were going towards us instead of Jaheira, we would have died. So Jaheira was definitely useful. Yeah, I don't think we need to do any more prep. I think we can just go in right now. Let's just drink a potion of flying and then go. Hello. Oh yeah, I guess I could have dashed too. That would have been smart. I always forget about pre-dashing. For some reason, the only place I remember it is on the Nautiloid.
You. What have you done? What have you done to me?
So this is the chosen of an enemy god, which means I don't think we show him mercy. I think this is one of the few people we don't offer mercy to. So we say we were feeding off Night Song for a century. No longer.
Interfere. You are like the digits of a hand. It is for you to act, not to decide.
He's so right, except we act based off of what Lathander decides.
You serve me.
Like how I only ever remember dipping a weapon on the Nautiloid. Yeah, some strategies are just easy to remember in the early game when they're like more important. Like yeah, the dash would be good here, but pre-dashing here is not like borderline, like it doesn't increase our odds of survival by like 20%, the same way it does in the Nautiloid.
You've had it all this time, you worm.
That pre-dash is huge for a solo character in the Nautiloid.
And if you will not bow, you will break.
Okay, buddy. Okay, Aelin, show him the what for.
At last you found a god master that
Aelin is a walking, talking potted plant. She's as useful as her girlfriend, or I'm just really unfortunate with her. No, you're right, Anna. You're right.
Isabel from me.
She's not a useful person. Neither is Isabel, for that matter.
My life in the bargain?
I was so impressed with Isabel in this playthrough, though. Staying invisible after we threw an Indus pod on her? Great stuff. I nap now is nice to her. Sleep well, Ariana. I hope you enjoy the nap.
Here and now. At last.
He will crumble at the power of your touch. Give him all you have. The gods fight at our side.
Okay. The gods do indeed fight at our side. Heather getting to go before us is a little bit of a pain, but he missed. He did not miss twice. I don't appreciate him deadly ordering us. He almost always does that on Aelin instead when she's alive, but it is what it is. Ah, fuck, I forgot to take a short rest after the fight. Oh well, we only have one Radiance of the Dawn. That's fine. So I kind of just want to go in and... You don't have Radiant Vulnerability, do you? No, you don't. Aelin is actually last, yeah. This is kind of actually a bit of a pickle for us. because they have advantage on hitting us and we do not have high AC. We could retreat for this turn and just let them like sort this out here, which is probably the smart thing to do, but it is not what Lathander would want. You feel me? So the alternative is we could try and like fireball a few of them to like increase our odds a bit. We could also try and fly next to them, Spirit Guardians, and then Radiance of the Dawn, which I think I prefer actually. I wonder if I can fly next to them and then Cleric and then go for a Radiance of the Dawn. High ground would be nice too. We could try ending our turn on high ground, but I definitely want to kill these guys if we can. I really don't care about your attacks of opportunity. Can I Radiance of the Dawn right here? We don't hit Susdera. I would like to hit Susdera too. I guess we would need to be like right here to hit them all though. Somewhere. Might be kind of asking for a lot. Probably a good idea to hit Susdera with this if we can. Can't fly up there anyways without spending an action. We will get another action once we kill one of these guys. So we could dash. We could do this, dash, fly next to Cleric, and then fly up onto the roof. I would not bother with skeletons. Cleric just resummons them. That's true, but they're at least going to be out of it for this turn. And it gives us our Bloodlust Elixir. So it's not like it's not for nothing. Yeah, I like that idea. I think we just ignore Susdera for now. Probably. No, we should try and kill her. So we'll go here, I think, and then just try and get like the God Radiance of the Dawn. I don't think we'll get the angle we want, but we'll try. Oh wait, yeah, that's it. Hitting everybody, even Squire. Oh my God, they all saved. Okay, that's just rude. That is so rude. Horrible, horrible damage. Brutal. Okay, well, in that case... How come Martha didn't come through? Sanctuary? We could Sanctuary. I don't know if that's worth it either, though. Like, these guys aren't hitting us even with advantage, now that they have 10 radiating orbs on them. Pretty much just the guys on the other side we need to worry about. Let's get Martha out here. Get Martha, like, right there. Rude as hell. Misty stepping? Really? Okay, well, Martha's not long for this world. Oh, sorry, this is not Martha. This is somebody else. This is some imposter. That's Harold. Yeah, that's my bad. No, we save a reaction to avoid a hit if we need it. Well, they hit us anyways, and we failed our concentration check. Goody. Yeah, these guys aren't hitting us. It's just not happening. Sanctuary does cancel Spirit Guardians, yeah, even though it's not concentration. Because Spirit Guardians is an attack. Okay, them hatching after dying to missing us and then instantly damaging us is complete baloney. What was that? We took so much damage from them dying to us. What the hell? That's nasty work, dude. Okay, well, there goes our free save. Okay. Well, these bozos are blinded. That is bogus for sure. Okay, we definitely get our Spirit Guardians back up, and then we just heal 40 HP. We go up to 50, I guess. And then we pray to God that these guys don't die right next to us again, I suppose. We're probably gonna get fireballed again from her. But yeah, this is probably the right play. Spirit Guardians upcasted to level 4. Bro slipped it. These guys weren't close enough for the radiant shockwave to hit them. Okay, we can deal some damage to Sustera, kill that guy. Killing this guy should trigger our Bloodlust Elixir. That's probably worth it. Almost definitely worth it. We can damage Sustera too. There you go. And we'll go like an inch up. There you go. Okay, so we definitely need to heal up. And we should probably do something else as well. With our action. Can I get a good sunbeam here? Can I hit? No way I can hit Sustera and Ketheric, huh? That's annoying. Tally would have had Ketheric running. Oh, you know it. I don't know if Sunbeam can hit these things either. They are vulnerable to radiant damage. It says it's gonna hit them. Hi, Theodosia. Little lady. Oh my goodness, you're so small. Little girl. Hey, you guys want to check out my new transition? Look at that. Cool transition into my little baby cat. That's some good stuff. Look at these ears. Stolen her ears. No ears. How old is she? She's about 1.5 years old. Look at that happy little face. Little baby. Oh, she's so sleepy. Oh, big yawn. Okay, let's go kill Ketheric Thorm. What a peculiar little creature. I know that's right. Ain't that the damn truth? Okay, so no sunbeam on Ketheric and Sustera. We could do it on one of them. I could probably get a sunbeam hitting like Sustera and some other folks. I don't hate that idea. I don't think we get a fly up after we do that though, unfortunately. So it's kind of one or the other. And I guess it's better to kill these guys. Try and kill Sustera as quick as possible. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That's some solid stuff. We will heal up, of course. And we can trigger an attack of opportunity from her to try and knock her prone. Yeah, no way we can get up there, unfortunately. Okay, let's trigger an attack of opportunity. There you go. Good stuff. Oh, she's a evocation wizard, huh? I was like, what the hell is she doing? Yeah, I'll warding flare that. Good morning, Dame Aelin. She's so calm now. I remember a stream when you needed to rescue your cables from her. Yeah, she's much more chill than when I first got her, that's for sure. I think she knows what I like and what I dislike now, like what pisses me off. And she generally tries to stay on my good side. Damn, Dame Aelin didn't even go for the shove that time. What is she blinded by? What is happening here? I didn't even realize Squire died. Who could have done that? And there goes Aelin. Didn't even move out of the range of the little skeletal cocoon. The involucre. Okay, Deadly Orders again is a pain in the ass. She's blinded from Midas's sparkling pecs. That makes sense. Yeah, really should have taken a short rest after that last fight. Probably would have been better than just running up here. Oh well. Okay, so we have a reasonable chance to kill Sostera with like a Sacred Flame. Probably better to give her a taste of her own medicine, go for like a Fireball or something. That's not Fireball. Odds are she fails, odds are she dies to it. How much damage does her Sacred Flame do anyways on average? 13? Not great. Huh. What about a Scorching Ray? That would look pretty good. Probably proc Reverberation quite a lot. We could fly up here. Do some silly Scorching Ray from the high ground stuff on her. That'll almost definitely roast her. I like that idea. Oh, right, and then we have the extra 2 radiant damage from our ring, too. I need to keep that in mind. Wakes up, is blind, goes back to sleep. She's so real for that. Okay, and then we have Cleric to worry about. So, with Cleric, I kind of just want to fireball him a whole bunch. His dex saves aren't great. +2. We can hit a bunch of his little guys down here, too. Yeah, fuck it. And then let's make sure we get him with our Spirit Guardians. Good. Alright. And he has disadvantage on dex saves from his armor? Oh, true. He's got Reaper's Rigidity. Okay. Super clean.
Enough. My lord beckons me.
I mean, it wasn't super clean. We did have that one ugly turn where the Necromite scammed us, but it was pretty clean.
Your daughter, Isabel.
Oh, Dame Aelin, get your shit together, lady. She's just watching it. Come on. Move 5 feet to the right. His shield gives him advantage though, so he should be straight rolling dex saves, right? Yeah, I had no idea his shield gave him advantage, but yeah, I guess so. That would be a straight roll.
This has only begun.
Either way, his dex saves aren't phenomenal.
That tentacle was colossal.
I never noticed that if she's down when the cutscene starts, she gets up instead at the start. Yeah, I would say I've never noticed that before either, but I notice that every time because she's always down. I don't think I've ever ended this fight with her up. Okay, they do have advantage on us because we have Deadly Orders. That was rude. I was really expecting our Spirit Guardians to reach them. That's fine. Yeah, for whatever reason, the Necromite's damage is not magical. So we don't have resistance to it. Which is a real pain. Very, very silly that it doesn't count as magical. It doesn't count as non-magical either, by the way. For the purposes of Heavy Armor Master. Because Heavy Armor Master, the description of it says you take 3 less from non-magical attacks. It does not get reduced by a Heavy Armor Master. It does get reduced by non-magical necrotic resistance, though. Which is weird. Really makes me wonder how they coded it. Okay, we're definitely resting before we do anything else, fucky. So do I just want to like blow you guys up with a wall of fire just to get this over with super fast? Probably. Never mind, the target is blocked. Wah. Okay. Oh, I already reached you. What am I doing? I'm going to fireball these losers then. Yeah. Fireball these losers. Yippee. And then I'll fireball. Can't quite reach both of them. I will Scorching Ray. I will go to the height. I will fly right here. I will Scorching Ray. I'll send 2 at you and 3 at you. Dang it, we missed one. Oh, he fell. Poor guy. And apparently we cannot see him because of the railing. Not magical necrotic cantrip. Yeah, it's really weird.
Very well.
Very, very weird.
That thing came from below. We need to find out where it took.
And it's actually it's a really big deal that it's not magical too. Because that means that the resistance you get from Isabel doesn't work on it. Because for some reason Isabel only gives you magical necrotic resistance. So that's another thing that will be making the Merkle fight a lot harder for us. You can long rest up here? Really? I mean, I guess we might as well. Bedtime. Nap on top of Moonrise? Yeah, might as well. Cleric heals, though? That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. A human skeleton animated by necrotic energy by the god of undeath waves his hand in the air and causes your body to rot from the inside. This is not a magic effect. No, that's all physical, baby. Okay. Let's go beat up Cleric again.
The hole yawns back at you, impossibly wide. A single tentacle burrowed through stone.
Hands on hips. He's like, huh. They're just super gross. Yeah, they're actually regular guys. They can just do that as like a physical process.
This is an illithid colony.
Are we getting the Githzerai mind barrier? Yeah, I mean, we might as well.
This must be where they harvest the tadpoles.
No reason not to.
We're close to the source of the infections.
I guess we can do the big undead fight. I don't think that fight will be too hard for this character.
For how long? And how deep does it go?
It even uses their spellcasting modifier for damage, but nope, not a magical spell. Yeah, it's so stupid.
Tread carefully. We are very close to the source of the absolute now.
Fireball those bastards.
Storm has become a tempest.
I still think Spirit Guardians is going to be better against those guys than a fireball. We'll kill every brain we come across, though, for sure. Hello, brains. Probably should have just Sacred Flamed this guy, but whatever. You know what, actually, I might kill these brains after we do the... whatchamacallit? After we do the Githzerai Mind Barrier room. More damage or higher chance to hit? Higher chance to hit. I do not trust my rolls. Yeah, we'll kill these guys after we do the Githzerai Mind Barrier room. That way we can just expend extra spell slots on these guys. Yeah, the undead fight is going to be a fun one. See how this goes. A lot of fellas, huh? I guess it would have been nice to keep the Bloodlust Elixir for this, too. Maybe I shouldn't have long rested. Never mind. Are you going to save Zevlor? Yeah, we should save Zevlor as well. For the undead fight, turn undead would probably go pretty hard. Where is turn undead anyways? What does it look like? Looks like that, huh? Where do we have that? Right here. Oh, that's actually a pretty big range, huh? Same as Radiance of the Dawn. You know, we can try it. I don't think it's going to be better than Radiance of the Dawn, but we'll use it. I never used Turn Undead. Is it good? Nah, not really. Not really. But we'll use it. Why not? Turn Undead actually does more damage. Turn Undead is 4d6, right? Yeah, it's 4d6. That's just... This is not true. You're just lying. It also only works when we successfully turn undead. So not only do they need to fail to save, but it also does less damage. Oh well. Let's go kill some guys. Hello, I'm here to murder. Come into my loving arms. I thought it did. Yeah, I'm assuming you're not like lying intentionally. Don't worry. Me when I spread misinformation on the internet. Yeah, the insanely high carry capacity is a mod. It's called carry weight extra, I believe. Very, very nice to have. How does one lie unintentionally? That's just being wrong? Yeah, this is being wrong. Okay. Let's get these guys a little more gathered around. I think we'll just run into their midst. I don't think Turn Undead will hit that many if we use it this turn. We could get probably a pretty fat sunbeam going that way. Let's ignore this guy. That guy's gonna die anyways. I hope your day is as beautiful as you are. Oh, that's sweet, Fraser. Thank you. Oh, damn. We're so close. The greater zombie we'd be missing out on, too. That is just dang rude. Are you guys resistant to fire? You're not. Okay, I'll just spew one of these at you. This is good damage. Get some radiating orbs going. Why not? Call that a day. Good. Let's get Martha out here too. I like Martha. Martha's my emotional support spiritual weapon. When someone else is wrong, they get a pat on the back. When I said you can become a Dark Justiciar, I was about to be banned. I'm joking, by the way. That was pretty funny. I still can't believe that. Truant, have you ever done a playground where you end up inside of the profane wombs playthrough? Yeah, I have actually. I don't think I did it on stream though. I believe I did that on my very first playthrough, now that I think about it. And then I was like, wow, being evil sucks. And that's why I always complain about how much the evil route sucks. A lot of dead guys. Okay, excuse me, fellas. Pardon me. Okay, let's do a fat turn undead here. Why not? Yeah, probably should have just used Radiance of the Dawn, but look at them. It's a cool animation. Nice to see it at least once. They're very afraid of us. You can't turn Merkel, right? Yeah, there's probably no way you can turn Merkel. Okay, well, let's use a Radiance of the Dawn. Good stuff. And let's get working our way over to the big man over here, who is going to be a pain in the ass. He's immune to turn undead? Yeah. Bummer. Imagine having counterplay against Merkel. Larian would never. Okay. A lot of dead folks. I think we probably use one action to dash to get over to this guy as fast as possible. We can use a jump too. Look at these attacks of opportunity. Use a little hop. Blindness is a counterplay though. Yeah, I mean there is some counterplay to Merkel. I won't say that there's absolutely nothing you can do, but even blindness they nerfed. It used to stop his healing too. Use one of these. Yeah, I'll use a Warcaster, why not? Some good damage. What I missed since Cleric? Not much, we just jumped down here. Now we're doing the big ol' undead fight. Death Shepherds are one of the enemies of all time. They really are. It doesn't say he's immune on the wiki. He definitely is immune. Like I know he has his own, like, the sub ability that he has. I don't think we need a fireball actually. I think we just walk in here and they die. Can I jump right next to you? Surely I can jump pretty close. Yeah, there you go. And then we will do this and do this. That is Death Shepherd down. I think Death Shepherds look awesome. Oh, they do look awesome. Yeah. Kind of just annoying to fight though, for most builds. This build is silly to say the least. What is this guy doing? Why is he just like shit talking us? Okay, well he's dead now. The level 6 spell that creates a mummy should instead create a Death Shepherd. It would be really funny if you could make a Death Shepherd of your own and just have like infinite goons. Okay. That was incredibly easy. Warcaster is an awesome pick. Yeah, definitely very good for this build. Definitely very, very good. Okay, time to embarrass myself with this puzzle again. The illithid colony was the point in my playthrough where I decided it would suck to live in the D&D universe. Yeah, the Forgotten Realms would be a rough place to live.
It yearns to connect, but needs you to guide the process, linking each part of your mind to its light.
Alrighty, here we go, folks. So, from what I remember, with my memory, it's always easier to start with the ones that are on the right and left side. And then we have reason, which goes up top. You go here, 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 here. And then this down here. Clean, clean. Time? What was time?
Time to see what's back there.
World record necrotic laboratory percent is incredible. Any percent? Huge. I always do the bottom first because it helps me solve the rest. I find the sides way easier to do first. Time to embarrass myself. Listen, it's best to get like a warning out of the way in case I do flub it. Every now and then I completely flub it. Sub 40 seconds? Yeah, that was crazy. You slayed that? Thank you, thank you. Alright, slam this bad boy in here. Hello, Resonant Stone. My #1 op. Hello, slack-skinned head.
Fine bones, sharp jaw. Some variety of elf? Pretty enough for a flesh prison. If not, then no.
For a flesh prison. That's fucked up. I always get that puzzle first try or spend the next 10 minutes fiddling with lights. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes for me too. Either get it first try or I'm there for like 5 minutes and my face gets redder and redder as I see chat being like blind streamer. You guys don't really bully me that much, but in my head that's what it's like. I'm listening. What aid are you offering?
Psionic technique much feared by the gate. They
By the
destroyed
gate.
us for it and kept me as a trophy.
Some kind of elf has the face of a literal dragon. She's talking about herself.
I've spent all these centuries
She's the some kind of elf.
aware. So here is my
We can bully you more if that's what you want. No, that's okay. I'm all right with you guys not bullying me.
my technique onto you.
You catch the lie. The monk isn't telling everything.
I love the hands-on hips pose. If you want my help, then tell me the
Right.
truth.
The gate did not find my monastery. I led them there. They promised me immortality, and they gave it. I have been their rotting trophy for centuries.
Yeah, that's pretty
As her
fucked up.
Agitation swells, so does her latent psionic power.
Are you sure it would be very easy to bully you? Yeah. There's only 2 people that are allowed to bully me.
You realize the illithids locked her away, not
And I
as
will
a
never
trap,
say who
as
they
a
are.
fine vintage.
I just got back. Are we bullying Truant? No, that's okay.
My mind and purge it.
Does it matter here if you catch her lie? No, I don't think it changes anything. Is one of them Morgana Evelyn? No, we have very nice conversations, actually. She's a very lovely person to talk to. We were chatting last night. She was telling me about all the work that she put into with her latest video, and it shows. It's a good video.
The awareness that floods you is nothing like the tadpole. It is tentative and tinged.
It would be very
with
easy to bully you.
memories.
Feels like bullying. Yeah, you're a
Fades
bullyable
beneath your
person.
touch.
I assume your daughter is allowed to bully you. Yeah, she's definitely allowed to bully me.
A fragment.
It is only knowledge yet, without comprehension. But when you use it, you will see.
Her new video is good. I saw your comment. Yeah, I do be commenting on other people's videos. I try and comment on a lot of other Baldur's Gate 3 creators' videos, but I've kind of been lacking lately. I'm afraid. Whoa, what just happened to my UI? I need to go back and slow that down, view that again. Doesn't mean I don't watch those videos. I've just been getting kind of bad at commenting on them.
Feelings never last, I suppose.
No, haven't given the chop to chop yet. I guess we'll do that real quick as well. He's free XP. I'm not gonna do the fight in like the sleeping quarters area though. The truant is a dad? Yeah, to a beautiful little baby cat. She's so cute. Okay, well, we might as well use Spirit Guardians on these guys. Excuse me. Radiant damage, please. That is a dead brain. Good lord. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to go over what we just got for those not in the know. Good lord, he's a good stone thrower. So we just got the Githzerai Mind Barrier, which gives us permanent advantage on our intelligence saving throws. Did we save the brain kitty? No, we did not. I figured it wasn't particularly in character for us to do. Rude. I am also a father in that sense to a beautiful, handsome kitty. If you're in the Discord server, you should go ahead and post pictures of your cat in the pets channel. I love looking at people's cats and dogs and lizards and frogs and what have yous. It's always a good time. If you're not in the Discord server, feel free to join !Discord or click the link in the description below. Okay. I guess they're dead.
The illithids take what's useful and discard.
What a strange cage. I wonder why this is here. I always think it's funny that in a game with hugely elaborate spells, throw rocks is still a common and valid tactic, and it fucking hurts like hell. Enemies are really good at throwing rocks. Like, how much was that guy hitting us for? Hold up. Somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. Yeah, that's a lot. A D4 plus 4? That's some good stuff, dude. What about us? Yeah. Okay. Let's go free Zevlor. Because at least we can save some tieflings. I guess we'll kill these guys too, actually, real quick. Would you recommend this build as a first-time honor run build for the cleric in the party? Yeah, this is a crazy build. This is probably one of the strongest cleric builds you can do, so I don't think you're going amiss with this one by any means. I forgot about Bloodlust Elixir. That's fine. There is probably better cleric builds out there. There's probably like 1 or 2 builds that are better than this one. And I'm sure you can refine this one more than I have. But yeah, this is a really good build. You didn't rescue the tieflings from Moonrise? Nah, I forgot. I just straight up forgot. It wasn't even something that I like intentionally skipped.
And civilians, side by side. This must be where they
It happens. Honestly, I just kind of got it mixed up in my head because I just finished editing the Act 2 video for the Sorcerer run, and in that I free the, I free the prisoners, and for some reason I thought that was this run, but oh well, it happens. The brain blurs together. I'm losing it in my old age. I'll save that for the Intellect Devourers. These guys can die the old-fashioned way. Kill you, and then... What if we kill Merkel with our Fire Breath? I gotta save that for Merkel, right? I'm sure the Illithid pod would probably refresh that, but whatever. I mean, I got to see a gameplay tutorial for this the past few days, so might as well. Yeah, exactly. It's a really, really strong build. Super tanky. You don't really need to stress that much about just running into the midst of enemies with this build, so you don't need to like fret your positioning. I know a lot of my builds are very positioning based. This is not one of them, as you can tell. You do take more hits at the start of fights with this build than you do with a lot of other builds. But once you get the radiating orbs going, then the enemies are pretty cooked. Druids should be allowed the joy of throwing rocks via magic stone. I agree. You know what spell I wish they had in this game? Sticks to Snakes. I don't even think that's in D&D 5th edition, but it's a D&D classic from like 2nd edition or something.
Of tadpoles. Unusual.
Positioning is important. You just need to position yourself close to enemies instead. Yeah, you're right. I guess it is important, but enemies largely sort out that problem for you. No freeing Zevlor? No, we'll free Zevlor. I was just seeing if there was any other guys we missed back there. Don't worry. I'll do a little quick save in case this fight goes awry. We will precast Spirit Guardians. Fake the snakes? No, not fake the snakes. Sticks to snakes. Does that do what I think it does? Yes, it does. It turns sticks into snakes. And then they're just snakes. They're not like, yeah, like Moses. It's a classic D&D spell. If you guys have ever played the old side-scrolling D&D beat 'em up games, I played it with one of my friends. You can play it co-op. They're on Steam. They're pretty fun. They're like $2 a lot of the time. One of my friends just spammed Sticks to Snakes over and over. That's 3rd edition, right? I think it's earlier than 3rd edition. Okay, we will release them. But yeah, it's a very, very funny time, that side-scrolling beat 'em up, especially if you have a friend to play it with. I wish I could do that in real life. You'd be a religious herald in that case. People would love you. So they're not very grouped up at first. Oh, Toll the Dead is not good on these guys. I guess we'll just focus on one at a time until they get a little bit more grouped up. I don't think our Spirit Guardians will reach that guy, actually. It'll be close. Let's give it a whirl. Nah. Could have jumped. Should have jumped. I forgot. Do we have eels to wheels spells? That would be sick. Wisdom save is bad on mind flayers, huh? I don't know. They never really struck me as terribly wise creatures, if I'm being honest with you. Intelligent, obviously, but wise? I've always understood wisdom to be more of like a perception of the soul, like an understanding of the soul. And I don't think wise is what I would classify these guys as. But apparently they're good at it. Willpower up the wazoo. I guess so, yeah. Okay, who's the weakest of them? That guy over there? Let's go beat that guy, beat up that guy over there. Aw, poor guy. Can I actually, if I move like a little more north, can I get a Radiance to Dawn on all 4 of them? What if I move right here? Ah, stupid tentacles in the way. Okay, if I can get 3 with that, then I'll use it. Mind flayers would absolutely put tomatoes in a fruit salad. Yeah, they would. You can't convince me otherwise. Hell yeah, Zevlor, fuck them up. They're doing a phenomenal job saving on our Spirit Guardians, too. Okay, can I get 3? Maybe if I move, like, right here? Yeah, there you go. Huge. That was a fat one. They all failed. Can I kill you, please, sir? At the start of your turn. Should have triggered an attack of opportunity from that guy. He might have just straight up died to it. Bro got charmed by 2 different mind flayers. Crazy they took these people but didn't disarm them. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't seem very wise of them, I must admit, but the game insists. Thank you, Zevlor. Good stuff. Why are you not dead? Offer yourself worm. I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. I'm gonna offer you a Radiance of the Dawn. Okay, save that time. Mind flayers are intelligent creatures. They'd eat their salad with a knife and fork. That does seem like a pretty smart way to eat a salad. You damage the other mind flayer when you use the reaction? Really? I was not paying that close attention. That's interesting. Okay, let's get a little bit of Spirit Guardians tickling you. Do a little Sacred Flame. Yeah.
I didn't think I was going to make
Good stuff.
Thank you.
owe you an explanation.
Oh, Zevlor's kind of massive. He's almost on eye level with us.
Please, the others, the ambush. Tell me they survived.
Yeah. I'll say they found refuge.
You've heard some of it, I'm sure.
And then, you know, don't worry about the ones that got captured and imprisoned. They're fine. I freed them.
We were ambushed by cultists, yes. And then I heard...
Hit them with the Denethor line. You think you were wise, but for all your subtleties, you have not wisdom. Does Denethor say that? Really? Of all people? I mean, I guess he is kind of a hypocrite.
Everything I needed to protect my people. And all the while, the cult tortured them. They fought and ran and died around me.
I think tentacles would be more efficient than knife and fork.
By the time I regained my senses, it was too late. I did not just
Hey, so why?
For a moment,
This is gonna sound like an insane question, but like, speaking of eating efficiently, isn't it more efficient for us to just eat with our hands? Why do we use knives and forks? If it's for like cleanliness, then surely it would be the same for mind flayers and their tentacles, right? So if it's smart for us to do, then surely it would be smart for mind flayers to do. Because we're civilized, Mr. Truant. Try eating soup with your hands. I'm talking about salads here, okay? Sounds like you were being enthralled. It's not your fault. Happens to the best of us, man.
whatever these monsters twist us into.
Certain dishes definitely require utensils. Okay, we're talking salads.
I won't make excuses. I can't make amends.
It's most efficient to bring our mouths to the food. You're right. Put it in a bowl and just stick your head in the bowl.
If you'll let me. Cleric is below. He thinks
I feel like if you wash your hands properly, eating with your hands is not a concern.
how wrong he is. If there are any
Eating
more
soup with your hands is called picking up the bowl and drinking it. You're right, you're right. You can eat soup with your hands. Find your own people. They need you.
You go, my friend. Please, let me do this much.
Okay, Zevlor, sorry. We kind of just yapped over Zevlor's emotional moment. We're actually really close to level 9, huh? Oh well. Not enough XP down here to get there. Some cultures use hands more than us in the West. True, yeah. The same reason why you button your suit a certain way. Some fancy guy started it and then it was cool. Surely that's not like the whole reason though, right? Surely we don't just eat with knives and forks and utensils and whatnot just because some fancy guy did it. You can't eat anything with your hands, only with your mouth. Argument shattered. Fuck, you got me there. You do have a point. Damn, so we're gonna be like, what, like 2800 XP off? There's like, what, like 4 other people down this way that we can kill? Assuming they give like 100 XP each, that's not gonna get us there. Hello? He didn't even make a save. It just says we cast Toll the Dead on him. Okay, there you go. It's just hidden. Yeah, I'll whack you. It's been a while since we whacked a boy. Can I get you? I can. Oh. From right here, apparently? Okay. I think utensils did just start as people doing it for appearances. Reminder, you can cast aid before getting your spell stuff back. Yeah, we'll do some serious prep before we go beat up Merkel. I'll probably use this long rest potion to get our spell slot, or like a high level spell slots back, and then upcast aid and whatnot. Arguing mind flayers are civilized is funny since they latch their squid beaks onto people's skulls and suck out their brains. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's not the most traditionally civilized thing to do, but I mean, who am I to judge? Spoons and knives were always popular everywhere. Forks are the novelty. Spoons and knives were popular everywhere? Like, they had that shit in... I mean, I know they had spoons in Japan, but, like... Yeah, I guess they did, huh? Spoons and knives... Forks? Yeah, forks are fucked up, huh? Alright. I'm with you there. We should depopularize forks. Mind flayers use our skulls as bread bowls? Yeah. Okay, let's get ready for this fight. Okay, let's, I guess we'll precast anything that doesn't need to be upcasted real quick. So that's, what are we looking at there? Protection from poison? I don't think this is relevant, like, at all. Is it just protection from poison? Yeah. Okay. So we'll do protection from poison. Get that going. Why not? Fall asleep. We'll do a little quick save here in case this resets our shit unintentionally. Protection from evil and good. No, I think we just go in with... I think we try and surprise people with Spirit Guardians cast. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to surprise the Mind Flayer with the Spirit Guardians cast. So we don't need to concentrate on protection from evil and good. When was the last time you cast Inflict Wounds? Like half an hour ago? We used it to kill somebody. We got like a big old crit hit with it. Okay. And then we need... Okay, we won't need Glyph of Warding. We won't need Hold Person. Let's throw on Death Ward. And Aid. Freedom of Movement doesn't do anything for us in this fight, so no point casting that. Okay, let's get Aid going. Extra 15 max HP. And then we'll get Death Ward. We'll get Scratch out here, of course. You know, if I have one, I'll use it. That is a Conjure Elemental Scroll, but we don't have one. That's okay. I'll use a Minor Elemental one. Just because we'll probably need all the help we can get at the start of the fight to kill the Mind Flayer. And throughout the fight as a whole. We're already going in very disadvantaged. Ice methods are good. Could create some zombie bros too. Now that's fucked up. Lathander would hate us. You should be more generous to Isabel and Dame Aelin in your narration of this playthrough because it's recorded during Pride Month and because they worship a light-themed goddess. Only tactically efficient lesbians get praised during Pride Month. Aelin should not be proud of her hit rate. Yeah, there you go. Okay, anything else we need to cast? Not particularly. Hi, Theodosia. You want to kill Merkel with us? Oh my god, she's yelling at me. Little lady, you want to come on my lap? Okay, so we're gonna go in with protection from evil, or sorry, not protection from evil and good. Spirit Guardians, we're gonna use our darkness arrows to fuck them up. Our gear, I think we keep all of our gear on, actually. We want a heroism elixir active, for sure. Help with the saving throws. We could ditch the Callous Glow Ring, but it does just add on to the Spirit Guardian's damage. It's not like a separate instance, so that it like offsets his damage reduction. Crusher's Ring and the other ring though could be really nice for this fight. The Whispering Promise for the Bless. The Bless would actually be really, really nice. Do I want to do 2 less damage, or do I want to have Bless? Or rather, do I want to do 2 more damage, or do I want to have Bless? The way we lose the Coruscation Ring. Bless is almost definitely better for this fight. But I mean, damage is damage. That is a true statement. And if it's a true statement, I cannot deny that. Yeah, and then we'll go in with all of that gear on to... Yeah, this is probably pretty good. Bless is better. Yeah, Bless is definitely better. But I mean, damage is damage. And I don't know if we'll need the Bless that much. We're probably failing our strength save. Well, we don't need to make the strength saves because we'll be in melee. So we won't be using his big AoE. It's just the constitution saves. Which we have like a plus... It's not actually a +7. It's like a plus 7.5 is what it is. Not great, admittedly. If you die, you can do save strats round 2. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. Exactly. We can do it round 2. Okay, I think we're pretty well good to go. I don't think I'm forgetting any spells. We have our HP. Is there any other spell scrolls I want to cast? Nah, I think we're good. You know what? Fuck it. Scroll of Dark Vision. Why not? Okay, do another save in case I've forgotten something. Use this. Head out. Ascend, obey. Evacuate. Glorious Lathander will keep Midas safe. Exactly. And then if I do fail like a million con saves in a row, I can just bitch and moan, and then everything will feel better. I never realized how much a Dragonborn's head does not agree with regular armor. Yeah, it's hilarious. It's so bad. But people voted on keeping the hat, so we're keeping the hat. Okay, let's trigger this cutscene. That is not the button I meant to press. What exactly do you need Dark Division for in this fight? We don't. We don't. But it's an until long rest buff, so might as well throw it on.
We found it. The absolute.
This arena is actually really brightly lit for some reason. Do you pre-dash this one as well? Nah, we don't need to. I mean, we'll be like right next to the illithid.
You said it was under control.
I hear dice rolling going on for some reason. What's happening with that?
Oh, the general voice. Is this where we salute?
Salute, yes.
Lathander is illuminating your way. Yeah, that is very nice of him to light up this whole arena. Really sucks for the shadow-based builds, though.
You forget yourself.
Your Shadow Blade fellas, your Shadow Monks, your Shadow Sorcerers, they have a rough go here.
You built an army for our masters.
Look at that handsome young fella. Yeah, he looks so young and
true soul, flaunting
so fella.
All this time, and you ran from him.
Sure that they would follow and deliver it into my hands here. If you would cease these
Happy Pride to the weirdest polycule in Faerun.
Perhaps we never should have dug your daughter up.
It does suck that one of the polycule members lobotomized the other one. But, you know, it happens in any good polycule. 40 is pretty young.
That'd be fun to see.
You know, I'm saying this as a 25-year-old. I'm sure I'll regret this in a decade, but 40, I would say pretty young.
Murder march to Baldur's grave.
How come the dead 3 gods hate each other? Didn't they take over Withers' job? They're just so petty.
Might I suggest closing your fist?
Orin and I can wait for you no longer.
Does it also suck that one of the members is a mummified corpse?
We're going to the city, and we expect
No.
you to follow.
No, that's okay. I mean, he's probably the he's probably the second hottest member. Sorry, I remembered Orin existed. People live over 100 years now. 40 is still plenty young. 40 is midlife. Let's be real. Like, some people live over 100 years, sure, but your average, what, we're expecting like 80, 90, somewhere around that in the Western world. I'm 37 years old as of yesterday, and I don't know that I'd call it young. Not old either, though. Yeah, I wouldn't say you're old. I wouldn't say young. No offense to the 40-year-olds out there. Happy birthday, though. Yeah, that's huge. Congrats. I hope you had a good celebration.
An elder brain. One of the cruelest and most powerful creatures in existence. Enslaved by mere mortals.
There we are. It wouldn't do to fight in front of
I hate how the
guests.
camera angle always shows off
Behold, Duke
Midas's human eye. Like, I swear we never see his actual dragonborn eye. It's always the human one. Hung out with my family the entire day. Yeah, that sounds phenomenal. I'm glad you had a good time.
Once the worm holds the whip,
I love birthdays.
shredded flesh will serve us.
I can't wait for my own. It's 6 months away. Well, it's like 5 months and 3 weeks away. Almost exactly. But still, I'm excited.
Now,
Not excited to be turning 26. I did have an existential crisis last
empty
year,
this place and begin the march.
but
You may catch up
I'm
with
excited
the
for the
army
actual
as soon as we
celebration.
wait.
You know, it's a good time, hanging out with friends,
Do try not to sulk. You're
doing
supposed to be
fun
the
stuff.
fearsome general come to conquer the city.
Last year I didn't do much, but the year before I had a trivia night. I won that shit. I'll probably do something again similar. You know, I'm thinking a puzzle room this year, like an escape room. That's some good stuff. And I love making my friends do puzzles because they hate doing puzzles, and I love it. Quarter life crisis, yeah. Turned 27 last month, it gets easier. Turned 26 last month, that was a depressing day. I love the dichotomy of those two messages, one after the other. Oh, we got inspiration for that. Okay. So we want flying potion on Scratch and ourselves, and then we want everybody to gather around for an invis potion. Okay. Aid works on allies too, huh? I guess I should have summoned these guys and then used aid. Whoops. Whatever. I'm sure that won't matter. Probably. We're playing so suboptimally this time. Good lord. Okay, potion of flying. And then everybody gather around. I would love it if we could form like a really nice square. Hey Tomas, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay. Yeah, nice and snug. Come on. Okay, good enough.
What now?
Okay. Good, how's the run going? The run's going super smooth so far. I think we've only died once in this run.
Road ahead.
When was it? When did we die? I can't remember. Okay, I think this is gonna hit all four of us. It's okay if we miss one. We missed two? Really? How did that happen? Okay, that's annoying as hell. We do have the invis pots to spare though, I think. Somewhere in here. Yeah. This is the wrong method that I've selected. An invis pot for you. An invis pot for you. And off we go, gang. Finally got internet in my new place, thank God. Congrats. I hated moving into my apartment, not having internet. It was one of the first things that I got up and running, though, in my apartment. That was a big priority to me. I didn't have any furniture or anything, but I had internet, and I had my computer on the floor, my monitor on the floor, and I was playing Cookie Clicker for like 18 hours a day because I didn't have anything else to do. I didn't really know anybody in my city, and I didn't have a job. So it was nothing but Cookie Clicker. Same, I had internet before my furniture showed up. I wasn't even like waiting on furniture. Like I just straight up didn't own any. And for some reason, it took me a long time to motivate myself into actually buying some. I had like a blow up mattress that I was sleeping on. And then I think like a couple days after I moved here, I bought a rocking chair. And so I had a rocking chair and a blow-up mattress, and I just rocked that for like a really long time, for like a month, and then I got more furniture. Average 23-year-old man living alone setup. Okay, get you over here. Do not jump. Fly. You're a dog that can fly. Average man living spaces. I love seeing r/male living spaces on Reddit, and like half of the posts are like the most beautifully decorated things you can imagine, and then the other half is like a wooden chair they found in a dumpster. Oh my god, they're not hostile. Okay, we can't come out with spirit guardians then. We'll need to come out with something else. But yeah, half of them are like just like a wooden chair that they found in a dumpster next to like an old CRT TV on the ground. Okay. Well, that's kind of a pain in the ass, huh? Male surviving spaces. Yeah, that's a good one. Any plan what the next build will be? Well, for the monoclass challenge runs, the next one we're gonna do is a paladin build. We're just gonna do like big two-handed great weapon master shenanigans, I think. Just tune back in. Is this the first attempt? Yeah, this is the first attempt. Probably will not be the last, because we're not being optimal at all. And I've just heard the worst news of my life. This mind flayer is being terribly rude. I kind of want to come out with a scorching ray. Just shoot 3 rays at it, get a lot of radiating orbs and whatnot. Yeah, I don't hate that idea. And then we'll speed potion drop a 4th level spirit guardians, I guess. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. A lot of it comes down to how this illithid is going to treat us, because our intelligence saves have seen better days. But we'll see. I will save scum for a surprise round if this doesn't give it to us for some reason. I know range attacks can be finicky for triggering surprise rounds, but we'll give this a whirl. Yeah, we got it.
There you are, as predicted.
Did he charm me?
What is it, I wonder, that draws one toward
I thought you can't use reactions when you're surprised. Oh well. I beat Wargaz yesterday, officially the first time in Act 2 in honor mode. Congrats, Cameron. That's huge.
The one thing that could prevent me from fulfilling my destiny.
Yeah, we got hit by the yap attack. That's okay. It always happens.
Destiny is irresistible, isn't it? Perhaps you hope to learn your
cheater mind flayer SMH. Yeah, seriously. It doesn't really matter that much. Because I think that just makes it so we can't target it directly. That's okay. We were planning on spirit guardiansing anyways. I'm here to snuff out this whole evil plot, and you along with it.
You have tried and failed, but perhaps they lack.
I used barrelmancy in order to secure the W. Hey, you do what you gotta do. Honor mode honestly should be called dishonor mode, because you just do what you gotta to win.
The one thing no other god could grant me. My daughter's life returned. Her heart beating once more. For that, he asked that I serve as his chosen.
Okay, well, you chose a bad god to serve. I'm sure Lathander could have brought her back too if he was feeling like it.
Take control of it. He's never had a more devoted follower.
Honor mode is unfair on purpose. Bend it over your knee and break it right back. Yeah, that's what you got to do.
In the service of other
Matt, you ever seen
gods and
Star Trek Deep
powers.
Space Nine? I can't say I have. I haven't seen a lot of Star
I will
Trek stuff.
condemn all of Faerun to death.
I saw the original
That
Khan
stands
movie,
between me and my destiny.
and then I saw the... I think there's 3 of like the remake ones, right? 3 of the remake movies.
I will raise you as my servant.
And I've seen like 1 episode of like one of the Picard episodes. You're planning on betraying your allies?
Yes.
Yes.
Join the army of the dead.
Yeah, you're right. Somebody, whoever in chat said that option was hilarious. That was good.
So long as Nightsong's in that cage,
Okay, so we get a speed potion, and then we have this turn and next turn before the Mind Flayer gets stacked, so we should be pretty good. Oh shit, hold up. Okay, first things first. Scratch freeze Aelin. Good boy. Then we get you. Your chromatic orb does more, right? Oh, not actually. Is it the same chance to hit? Yes, it is. We can make you slip if we do that, though. I don't think it matters. Let's go for more damage. That is certainly more damage. And then we have you. Good. Very good. So we want you dead ASAP. So yeah, we'll use speed potions and haste spores and all that to our heart's content. And then we'll worry about it later. Get our spirit guardians going. Huge. Okay, that is a dead Mind Flayer if I've ever seen one. One part of me wants to swing by the Intellect Devourers and kill them, or like damage them real quick, and then go over to Cleric. I don't know if we'll have the movement for that, but we'll... Shit, is that worth it? I mean, he gets a turn before us. Also, whoever said that Cleric heals after we long rest, your myth has been busted. I really dislike that he's going before us, I must admit. It was me. I love that dialogue. Yeah, that's some good stuff. I saw your message pop up and I was like, yeah, I'll choose that, but I didn't. I was mid yapping, so I didn't respond. I do that a lot, by the way, guys. So sorry if I don't read your message out loud. I promise I read a lot more of them than I actually respond to. I can only fit so many words in my mouth. Yeah, let's try and kill the Intellect Devourers. Missed one of them, huh? Can I fly next to Cleric? I can. I can probably do both. If I get a little greedy with it. Probably. Greed's the name of the game. We need to go for big plays. If I move, like, right here, will that do it? Ah, okay, well, that might be getting too greedy now. We'll see. Oh, yeah, we got that. And then we just need to kind of pray that his melee attacks don't fuck us up too much. We did blind him. That's nice. Okay. Good. Scratch can jump down here and try and weaken some of these guys, or maybe Aelin's Moonbeam will kill them if she decides to go after them. Okay, these guys do not have actions. We can just have them hang out here for now, I guess. One nice thing is if we're going to be staying in melee against Merkel, our summons will actually be able to survive. Okay, probably should have done the Moonbeam first, but... Deadly orders, yeah, it's expected.
Your attack, soldiers.
Huge miss. Huge miss. And he fell. He didn't have a lot of radiating orbs on that second attack, too. That was kind of scary. Okay. So once again, we could fly up here. We could fly up here and then fly back down. I would love to kill some of these necromites. Is it more worth it to save Radiance of the Dawn for when Myrkul is eating the necromites, though? Probably. Same with spell slots in general. Probably more worth it to use it when Myrkul is eating folks. Probably more worth it to save all of our spell slots for when Myrkul is eating folks in general. Maybe our first level ones can go. Maybe we try and like inflict wounds on the big boy. Or radiating, or guiding bolt rather. Because he has resistance. 70% chance to hit. 85% chance to get him with our Sacred Flame though, which is actually a lot of damage. What if I just double Sacred Flame him? What if I fly up to these guys and fuck him up with our Spirit Guardians? And then fly back down. Put him next to Cleric and Sacred Flame him. Really hoping we'd get this guy too. Okay, what is our movement like? Okay, it uses like literally all of our movement to get back to him, as is. I guess being in melee doesn't really give much to us anyways, so we can just stay up here this turn. And we'll just do that. That was not a lot of damage. Okay, just a bad roll. Wait, literally the worst roll. Okay. That's fine. As long as our other rolls are better. And then we can fuck these guys up. I would love to trigger attacks of opportunity from all of them too. Not on you. You're blinded. On you. Okay. Good stuff. Do I want to get out a spiritual weapon? I don't think so. I don't think that's worth it. Okay, we need to use another speed potion next turn, so keep an eye on that. Scratch, you can eat this guy. Good stuff. Okay. Huge, huge. How did you decide which subclass you wanted to do, since Cleric has like 10? Well, I have a pretty good idea of what all of the subclasses do. Like, I've been playing D&D 5th edition for a really long time, so I already like kind of knew what they did, and I just chose based off of the one that I wanted to play the most. I've played a light cleric actually on tabletop D&D before, and I just had such a good time with it. But I stopped playing him early. I retired that character because I made the character and he was like supposed to be this kind old man who tried to, you know, find peaceful solutions to everything and like help people. I like how he just stayed prone, by the way. He's taking a nap. He was supposed to try and like find peaceful solutions to everything. And just generally be like a really nice guy. And then I found out what light clerics do. And turns out light clerics are war machines. They are bloodthirsty monsters that are born to kill and do nothing else. Okay, that blows. So I retired the character because his backstory and his like goals as a character just did not fit the class. He was a monster. There was literally one time when there was like a group of enemies on a roof, and our party was like, okay, we need to take them out. They're like a bunch of kobolds like manning ballistae and stuff. What do we do? Oh, I know. Let's throw Matthew's character up there and have him just instantly disintegrate them all because they have no help. So that was why I retired my character. Where did the cantrip go? It got eated. Okay. Don't make Scratch fall prone. Nice. Welcome up, Aelin. Damn, I really thought she was gonna kill him there. Okay, Catherine kind of got disintegrated.
What a fool you are. You cannot kill me.
You could have done that thing where it's super scary when you make a sweet old man angry. Yeah, but that wasn't the character I wanted to play. I don't want to play like an old man with a temper.
Merkel, Lord of Bones, I am here.
I ended up playing a dwarf in that playthrough, a dwarf fighter who was born to kill dragons since it was a Rise of Tiamat campaign. He was like a smithy who lived in a mountain, and the dwarves or the dragons stole his mountain from him, so he just decided to become the ultimate dragon killing guy, which fit a lot better for what the campaign was. Aelin is worthless as ever. I mean, she did some good damage there at the end. She did like 30 in that last turn between the smite and the moonbeam. Mr. Dragonsbane, yeah, pretty much. I spent the whole campaign gathering resources and trying to build like the ultimate dragon killing sword. Imagine my surprise. So my dungeon master is very cool. He let us, like, everybody in the party have one last like really big thing, a power up before we fought Tiamat, which was really cool. And so my character got this ultimate dragon killing weapon. Imagine my surprise when I find out Tiamat is not a dragon. So it just didn't do anything to her. That was kind of awful, but Merkel's wrestling intro is the GOAT. Yeah, sorry I talked over that. It really is a goated intro. No, Tiamat is a devil, apparently. It was so funny. There was a moment when like everybody in the party was losing their shit because of how funny it was, but it was also kind of sad. Okay. So for Merkel, the general plan is we stand right next to him and we let him miss us over and over. It was definitely a yeah, we should apply both. Yeah, I think afterwards our dungeon master realized how much of a flub that was, and he was like, I definitely should have made Tiamat a dragon on my end, but it was still kind of funny. We had a good time. Okay, okay, what if we do summon a spiritual weapon here, actually? I think it might be alright against Merkel. We can do that with our bonus action. We use one action here to blind him, so we don't have to deal with his ranged con save every turn. And then I think we save Sunbeam to hit like at least one Necromite with it, so that we're doing like something with our AoE. So let's just do what we gotta first. Darkness Arrow first to blind him. Don't tell Lathander. We do need to keep in mind that that Darkness Arrow will get purged if we Radiance of the Dawn. So if we're going to Radiance of the Dawn, we need to also refresh our Darkness Arrow on the same turn if we want to keep our tankiness up. I will forget about that though. So to everybody laughing at future me, there you go. And then I think more or less we save our spell slots. Oh, the first level ones are actually pretty good. We can Guiding Bolt him. Saving for Sanctuary in case of a tight spot sounds pretty good though. Okay, what if we use 2 first level spell slots on him? And then, what did I say I was going to do with my bonus action? Oh yeah, spiritual weapon. Get Martha out here. We'll have Martha on the other side. Yeah, I guess we need to spend some movement to actually see around him. We'll have Martha on the other side so that if he cleaves at her, he doesn't also hit all of us. I'll just be complete opposite of Martha. Okay, and we always end our turn with the Blood of Lathander out. And I'm just going to toggle the passive real quick to make sure it's actually working, since sometimes it does not. And then we'll have Scratch hit. And we'll try and spread Scratch out too. Maybe have him fly over here. And then we'll Chromatic Orb him. Is the Speedbot turn? No, this is not. You can see the Speedbot timer right here. I know it's a little bit small, but if it's a Speedbot turn and I am not planning on taking a Speedbot, you guys can yell at me. Horrible damage. He does resist cold. Maybe I should have summoned something else. Okay, so he's summoning some bozos this turn. So we use a Guiding Bolt again. We are going to take a hit here. It's probably worth it to try and get Scratch to take the hit, actually. Oh, wait, no, we can't. Merkel's in the way. Might be. Wait, Merkel's going after us, but Ketheric was going before us? I thought they just shared the initiative. Okay, this is a Speedbot turn. Ice methods that are friendly? Yeah, you can summon them using Conjure Minor Elemental. Okay, so probably we just use Sacred Flame, Guiding Bolt, Sacred Flame, Speedbot. Yep, that looks good to me. Guiding Bolt, Sacred Flame, Speedbot. Nice hit, bozo. Okay, we'll have Scratch Bite. Chromatic Orb. Is this... There's like a little 1 down there. Is that a hotkey? No. That's just the spell level, I guess. We'll have Martha go for a bonk. Yeah, I guess that's... that. So Martha took the legendary action, which means we don't need to take it, which I guess is a good thing, because I am frightened that we'll get frightened. Aelin doing good damage, we're doing good damage. There's a lot of Necromites that are spawning. I like going melee against Merkel, even when it's maybe not the best play on my runs. It's just more interesting to manage melee. I also love your cantrip still applying reverb on save because of hidden technical additions. Stormy Clamor Boots are so broken. They are broken, yeah. Every failed cantrip we have increases the odds of our future cantrip working, which is bananas. You know, something interesting that we can do, actually. Radiance of the Dawn won't hit these things, but if it comes down to it, when it's a turn like this, where our darkness is about to run out at the end of our turn, what we can do is we can use Radiance of the Dawn to clear it, and then our other action to fire the Darkness Arrow so that we don't have to worry about resetting it. Which is interesting. I will say Radiance of the Dawn for a turn when the Necromites are maybe closer, though. We could also try and disarm Merkel here with like a command drop. Oh, never mind. What? Wait, can't you disarm him somehow? Is that heat metal that I'm thinking of? That's my bad. Anyways, we're not going to do that. This turn, we are going to... Do I want to hide in a darkness cloud to avoid the range thing? Probably worth it. Let's do this, see how this goes. Wait, he gets his legendary action back? Oh, no. Right, he gets it back at the start of the round. We just didn't hit him on our turn. That's why he was able to do it on our spiritual weapon, of course. I'm being silly. Okay, getting frightened blows chunks, actually. We are decent at it, but yeah, we're going to be failing those more often than not. Right, the ring that you get on the rooftop lets you disarm him too. Yeah, you're right. Okay, now I kind of want to hide in the Darkness Arrow. I'm worried that the Darkness Clouds are going to merge because they're pretty close. But maybe we can do it like right here and we'll be good. maybe. We're gonna have to worry about him swinging at us, though. If we do it there, then he'll also have advantage on hitting us, I'm pretty sure, because we'll be blinded and he won't be. So maybe we just don't do that at all. Don't have to worry about advantage. Yeah, let's just not worry about it. We're already frightened anyways, so what's the worst he can do? Frighten us again? Yeah, I know his disarm melee is oftentimes scarier than his arm melee anyways, which is why I'm not too upset about it. Okay, let's just keep Sacred Flaming him, and once the Necromites start spawning, we'll probably start using more spell slots. Okay, good stuff. And then we'll use one of... Alright, we can't heal in here. Of course. Okay, I guess if we're ever in a tight spot like this, we have Sanctuary, and we just use that and wait our turn out. Okay. Okay, he used it on Aelin anyways, so that's fine, we don't care about that. And then melee attack, we don't care about that. Damn, he hit Aelin, huh? Okay. So he's gonna be eating guys now as well. We've reached that stage. I gotta say, this boss fight is such a masterclass in game design. So many little things going on. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. That's what I'll say. Yeah, kind of a bummer Aelin died. I was really hoping we could keep her alive with our radiating orbs. But alas. Okay, we're still frightened. Which is indeed a bummer. This is a speed potion turn. Okay. The darkness arrow and a speed potion turn, and we can't heal. I guess we'll fire off the darkness arrow first. See how that goes. Okay, I'm debating not using our action to hit Merkel this turn, because then we don't have to deal with his legendary action on ourselves. And just hitting somebody else. So he's definitely going to eat one of these guys. Not much we can do about it. Yeah, I definitely don't think we use our action on him. Then we don't take the retaliation. He's probably going to eat that guy, were I to wager. So use our action to hit this guy, since you might go after us. That miss really sucks, actually. The radiating orbs on that guy would have been really nice. And then we speed pot. Okay, there goes Scratch. You deal bludgeoning damage, right? Slashing, fuck. Okay, you're not resistant to slashing, so I guess we might as well have these guys. Oh, that was not good damage. You're resistant to cold, though. Okay. The odds aren't actually that great of this guy killing this thing, but I guess it's better than going after Merkel. Okay, we got it. One less Necromite to worry about. You can hit you, trigger the legendary action, but I mean, what are you gonna do about it? I guess I could have kept it around and then just not hit it that turn, but oh well. It's also designed for a full party of 4. To be fair, it is way easier like that. Yeah, it is. It is definitely designed for a full party of 4. Big heal. I think that's actually under average for his heal. We're definitely going to be going the long way around with this one, I think. There's just not an easy way for us to stop the Necromites from getting to him. Our Spirit Guardians don't deal enough damage to like get in the way either. Oh well, such is life. Okay, so our flying potion ran out, actually. We could get out of his bone chill range. I guess we can go over here. This is probably where we want to be anyways. Since our sanctuary, or since our spirit guardians can't really kill. The reason why I stayed over here is so that we could like hit the necromites easier. But they're basically at the point where they're only gonna move close to him if they're feeding him. So maybe it's better for us to just go on this side, and that way if we want to pop out the bone chill aura, we can just go right there. And we're further from the necromites, so that maybe they will come up here. Then we can fly over and hit them that way. I like that idea. I'm surprised the Spirit Guardians don't trigger as a legendary action. Yeah, me too, actually. 2 turns left on that. Okay. So here's what we'll do then. Can I get that necromite? I don't think so. Sunbeam doesn't really like going down, huh? I bet you I can move like right here and then hit that necromite and Merkle, and that way at least I'm doing something that's kind of AoE-ish with the Sunbeam. So we do that, and then I'm thinking maybe a flying potion and a healing potion this turn. Keep our HP topped up. Okay, that looks like it's hitting both of them. Yeah, we do it like right there. Okay, I guess I probably should have healed before doing that, because that could have frightened us. Yeah, that was bad. Okay, and then, yeah, flying potion, healing potion, flying potion in case we need to get out of dodge. Just set us up for the next 10 turns. And then healing potion. We will stay within melee range this turn after we heal. So we fly out, and then we heal up 20, and then we fly back in. Okay. Good stuff. That's our turn. What? But he's not supposed to be able to do that in a darkness cloud. I think he doesn't have the darkness blinded condition. He has the sunbeam blinded condition. So I think the sunbeam blinded condition works a little bit differently and overwrote the darkness blinded condition. That is interesting. Robbed, I'm afraid. Will he get blinded if you turn off Lathander's light? If I turn off Lathander's light? I don't see why he would get blinded if we turn it off. This is upsetting. Get Larian on the phone ASAP. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, that was kind of baloney. And then these guys keep getting nommed on. Another 32. Okay, darkness is gonna wear out this turn as well. Man, trying to do this melee is kind of tough. We are frightened, so we can't move. Okay, I think this is the turn where we use Radiance of the Dawn to clear the darkness, and then reapply the darkness. We are gonna get hit by his ranged attack again. Legendary action. Or not, I guess. Okay, well, we might get hit by it from this darkness arrow. Nope. And then bonus action. We could bring Martha back. I think I'd rather save the spell slots, though. This is a speed potion turn. Always gotta check that. Hi, tuned in just in time to see Aelin in her usual spot. Yeah, she likes being there. Okay, nothing I can really stop you from stop you from... nothing I can do to stop you from eating these guys. He's eaten 2, right? I haven't really been keeping track. Pretty sure he's eaten 2. 6 more to go. Darkness blinding is underexposure. Sunbeam blinding is overexposure. They are different. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, that makes 3. I really do miss the days when you could stop him from healing by using darkness arrows. The good old days. Okay. So we can move again, which means we can heal again. Our darkness arrows and speed potions are synced up. Spirit Guardians is going to run out next turn. So this turn is pretty free, actually. I think we save our 3rd and 4th level spell slots for Spirit Guardians, too. It might sound insane, but, like... if we're going the long way, we kind of just want to keep our Spirit Guardians up so that it keeps blinding him. You have Ilmater arrows. Ilmater arrows won't help here. Ilmater arrows wear off at the end of his turn, I believe. And since he goes right after us, he heals on the Necromite's turns. So we'll shoot him, he'll have the Ilmater arrow on him, and then he'll end his turn, he'll lose it, and then he'll heal on the Necromite's turns. Which is... you know... thanks, Larian. Doomhammer would work here, yes. We could throw on... we do have our Doomhammer. I think I bought it just in case. Oh, wait, never mind. I didn't. I was like, no, we're going the long way. I won't buy that. Okay, we cannot Doomhammer strats. But anyways, we're going the long way. It'll be fine. This'll work. So long as he doesn't get back up to full health, though, our damage is mattering. Turn undead for the Necromites? Nah, that's not worth it. I'd rather save Radiance of the Dawn so that we can do that trick we just did on our last turn, where we, like, refresh the Darkness Cloud. We'll probably do that next turn. Which means this turn we are going to heal up with our bonus action. Preferably after triggering his legendary action and not getting frightened. I guess what we can do is we can move out, trigger his legendary action with a ranged attack, and then... worst case, we get hit by a Call of the Damned. It's not the end of the world. Okay. So we move out here. We do a silly little Sacred Flame. Don't get frightened, please. Alright. I said please. And then... we do that again. And we heal up. We're missing 30 HP. Okay. Well, here comes Call of the Damned. Bone Chill Scrolls would actually have helped, but I have no idea where to buy them. You know, I don't really know where to buy them either. I think they just spawn at regular vendors, though. I guess that is something I can consider for... oh, 52? I swear I've never seen him heal that much before. That has to be... that's insane, dude. 52. Oh my god. Average is 36, by the way. Okay, we're still frightened. He's down to 4 Necromites, though. This is going pretty smoothly. Okay, well, we don't get a heal this turn. We don't have our Spirit Guardians up anymore. So we need a Darkness Arrow, Speed Pot, Radiance of the Dawn. That's our whole turn. I really hope this misses. I don't want to risk shooting it at his base, because sometimes that makes the darkness just, like, completely fuck up. But we hit, damn it. We did 0 damage, too. He just gets a free 11 on us. Unfortunate. Good stuff. Are you going to use Divine Intervention for a narrative thing, or just whenever you need it? You know, I'd rather use it for a narrative thing. We might use it on Raphael. 43. 43 is so much, Merkel. You're killing me. It says I'm frightened, but it... Okay. Weird. It doesn't say it here, and I can... The line is white. But yeah, I'm thinking we might use it against Raphael. Okay, so we're out of Radiance of the Dawn, which means we can't do that little Darkness Arrow trick anymore, which is a bit of a bummer. So what we're doing this turn... I'm pretty sure we can afford to just take a couple hits here. Yeah, so we just... Spirit Guardians for sure. Get this back up and running. And then we use one action to Sacred Flame. And then another action to... or bonus action, rather, to do something else. I don't know what we'll do with our bonus action. Probably nothing. Maybe I should have passed that up. I was thinking, like, there's no way we fail, like, 3 times in a row. That triggered save twice. Interesting. I mean, we failed both times, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, well, we'll see. Flex the suck bozo, nice swing. Sanctuary for bonus action? No, Sanctuary gets rid of our Spirit Guardians. We definitely don't do that. The way it quickly pans to Aelin's body every round, yeah, it is pretty funny. Okay, 2 Necromites to go. He has Reaper's Rewards, and we're frightened. This is actually a pretty tight spot to be in here. So, we can't do our Radiance of the Dawn trick to blind them again that way. Which means we're probably getting hit by a Finger of Death here, and we can't heal up. This would be a reasonable Sanctuary turn, I think. We're going the long way anyways. If we drop a Darkness Arrow too close to this one, they will merge, and this one will instantly end. I think there's a pixel we can get it, like, right here, though, but that might be, like, really ambitious. And then it does give him advantage on hitting us with his melee attack, if that's what he decides to do. I kind of want to be really ambitious, though. This is basically just to save an extra D8 radiant damage a turn, which doesn't really matter that much the way we're doing the fight. But let's give it a whirl, you know? That seems about right. Okay, it says 3 turns remaining. I think we got it. And then this is a Speed Potion turn. Is there anything I want to do with my action? I don't really want to trigger his legendary action again, because we're probably going to fail. We're probably going to get frightened. So let's not do that. Instead, with our action, let us... I don't want to spend any spell slots for it. Don't want to do anything on him. I guess I could have targeted one of these guys before I did that. That probably would have been the play. Yeah, that would have been the play for sure. Oh well, we can still throw stuff out of here. Never mind, we can throw stuff into here. We can't throw stuff out of here. That's my bad. Yeah, okay. I think we just lose the extra action on this turn. That was definitely my bad. It happens. Wait, the Darkness Arrow was not? Wait, did it merge the other way? Oh my god, it merged the other way. What? I've never seen that happen before. It merged in our favor. It reset this Darkness Arrow's turn limit. Did they change Darkness Arrows somewhere along the way in the patch notes to work that way? Can I replicate that? This is a blessing of Lathander for sure, yeah.
Remember the horse saying? Yeah, you're right. Don't look a gift darkness in the mouth. You're right.
Have to keep going.
Okay, so we definitely want to heal up this turn. Do a big healing pot. This run is making me go back at playing BG3 so bad. It's been months since I touched the game. It's a fun game. It is a fun game. Okay, we don't need to worry about your Reaper's Rewards or anything like that. This is the last guy. So let's get in melee, I guess. In case we get frightened. And then do a little Sacred Flame. Nice. Do another little Sacred Flame. Huge. Vander was asleep for the Moonrise fight. He is back. He is back. Irony that the Lord of Light gifted you darkness. I mean, the darkness makes the light shine all the brighter. I really wish that you got eaten that last round, actually. Okay, let's see if we can be a little silly and replicate that. Maybe if I fire a darkness arrow like right at the edge, it'll work. Like right there. Oh, not who I wanted to examine. It merges the other way now. Did it work for this one too? Oh my god. How massive of a darkness cloud can we get? Wow, they changed it. It works in our favor now. That's crazy. Infinite darkness cloud, yeah. Okay. This feels like a Proxy Gate Tactician video. Can Proxy Gate Tactician cover Baldur's Gate in darkness? The whole city. Okay, that's huge, dude. That's huge. Okay, this is a speed potion turn. And now that you're the last guy, I guess we will be ready to start spending more spell slots, but we'll save that for next turn. This turn, let's just do this. Dang it, we got frightened. Now Morgana will need to update her archer build again. No, she just finished her doctoral thesis video. We can't do that to her. Okay, one last big heal for this bozo. He's donezo though. Yeah, we're pretty good here. You know something funny, actually? We could probably just kill him without triggering his legendary action ever again. We could just keep darkness arrowing him forever and let our spirit guardians get the kill. At this point, we could let our speed potion run out. That video was so good and detailed. Yeah, that video is really good. Great video. Okay, that will take forever if we do it that way, but so we'll do it this way. Do this and this. Darkness is good. Frightened again. We're not very good at not being frightened, I must admit. Okay, so this is a darkness arrow turn. I should probably let this speed potion wear out at the very least. This is no longer a productive thing. We'll throw down haste spores to break the speed potion. Okay, I wanna test something though real quick. Do I need to like actually place it at the edge of a darkness arrow, or if it's just like, does that work? Okay, that does not work. But if I place it at the edge of a darkness arrow, that works. Okay. Oh wait, shit, I forgot the haste spores. I forgot I was gonna use the haste spores to reset it. Okay. You know what? That is fine, actually. We just won't use haste spores, is what we'll do. We'll just take a couple turns off.
Yeah. Edging is the secret. Yeah, you heard it here first, folks. Remember to edge your darkness. Okay. Good stuff. Now we don't need to worry about speed potions anymore. We're also not frightened at the moment, so let's just take a step back and do another big heal. Okay, I definitely bought way more healing potions than I needed, though. Won't Spirit Guardians end when lethargic? No. Lethargic doesn't break concentration. That is a big ol' misconception. Okay, remember to edge your darkness. We're gonna run out of room to edge our darkness, folks. We are eventually gonna have to let it reset. That's so weird. Do I? Yeah, I guess we're gonna be here for a hot minute, huh? We do not deal a lot of damage to this man. A little bit rude. His damage reduction is so silly. Okay, this is a darkness arrow turn. Is there anywhere I can edge this darkness? Kind of hard to tell. Maybe like right here? It's not letting me shoot there, actually. Yeah, that did it. Am I blinded? No, I'm good. This is so silly, dude. It's like a chain of darknesses resetting each other. Ironic, spreading darkness as a light cleric. It's so that we shine all the brighter. Darkness edged successfully. You love to see it. Heal up and then Sacred Flame. Heal up, go back in melee, Sacred Flame. Wait, Spirit Guardians ran out. No? What? Wait, what? Why am I still concentrating on it? It's simply not here. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure Spirit Guardians ran out. Okay, now we're gonna be doing even less damage. So we can use a flying potion to get to the other side so we can edge our darkness like a little bit more, but I think I just want to reset at this point. This is getting a little tedious with all of these darkness clouds. So we'll give him a turn off. We'll just let him shoot us for a bit. He'll probably die before we have to cast another Spirit Guardians. So we could probably afford to use some bigger damaging spells and spell scrolls and whatnot just to speed this up. We don't really have any spell scrolls to help us out here. We can drop a couple fireballs at the very least. Is this gonna hit myself? I don't know. I don't think so. Ah, fuck it. I hit myself. Oh man, who could have seen that coming? Our asses got frightened. It's not a big deal if we fireball ourselves anyways. We do have resistance. Unfortunately, we do have 3 turns of radiating orbs on ourselves now, which is a bit of a bummer. We have a 9% chance to hit. Is that what that feels like? Healing MVP? Yeah, she's really cooking. Okay, let's heal up again. Take a step over here. Right, one more step. And then use one of these. And then try and get back into melee. And do a silly little Sacred Flame. Probably should have just fireballed, but whatever. Our Sacred Flame that turn actually did more damage than our fireball last turn, so... Missed the start. What's stopping the skeletal involucres from spawning? Don't those usually start appearing once you start killing necromites? So the skeletal involucres, I'm gonna assume I'm pronouncing that right, are summoned by Merkel
but they have a limit, and the limit decreases as he eats the necromites. So basically, the way it works is Merkel can have a number of necromites equal to the amount that are in the arena at the start plus 8. So every time he eats a necromite, that second number decreases by 1. So then the max becomes the number at the start plus 7 plus 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1, and then eventually 0. And then if the ones from the start die as well, then it's just 0. So we've been here for a while, basically, is what I'm saying. Do we need a darkness arrow this turn? We do. Let's edge some darkness. Never knew that. Yeah, it's a neat little bit of info. Somebody in the community found it out. It was very cool. It was, I think it was, I want to say it was Fracture who first brought it to my attention at the very least. In one of his videos, he figured out that the spawns could stop, but he didn't figure out what exactly did it. And then eventually folks figured it out. Okay, we are not frightened. He is not blinded. Hello? My brother in Christ, you're in a darkness cloud. You need your darkness edged a little better? Weird. Okay, but he's not making attacks of opportunity. Okay, we're still in the Bone Chill aura, actually. Hold up. Okay, there you go. Don't swing me off the edge. What the fuck? How did you hit me? That's crazy. Okay, he hit me because he rolled a 19 with disadvantage. I guess it can happen. Okay, weird. Darkness Arrow is really letting us down. Okay, I guess we're over here now. I hope we don't die because he's not blinded. How do I re-blind you? I guess I need to wait for this to run out. We can't heal. I guess I can Dimension Door. At least you saved the push. Yeah, saving the push there was huge. That's kind of a pain. Yeah, okay, let's make sure we don't die, I guess. We'll Dimension Door to safety. Target is out of sight. Target is out of sight. Okay, let's go over here then. Kind of a pain in the ass. Doing this so late in the fight too. But we do what we must. Good Sanctuary too. I just don't want to have to recast Spirit Guardians is basically why I did that. And then this turn we can actually heal up as well. Okay, heal up again, and then I think we get a potion of flying, and then just fly down next to him again. And then hopefully we can blind him again properly. I know I got a potion of flying around here somewhere. Or not. We used all of our potions of flying? That's damn rude. Okay, let's go the long way then. Sorry, Merkel. I'll be back in a turn. If he crit, you might have died. If he crit with disadvantage, and with us having an adamantine shield, I would have cried. You would have seen tears rolling live on stream. I think that just frightened us again. He's being a real jerk here, dude. That one darkness arrow we missed is really making things difficult. Can I hit you from here? I can. Well, I can target you from here. Crit immunity is so good. Crit immunity is very good, yeah. I guess I should have tried to darkness arrow him that turn. Because as it is, we're just kind of stuck here.
Not that we can't tank him. We have loads of healing potions, but... Doesn't look like we're getting him this turn either. Okay, if we do this, we trigger his legendary action, which causes another chance to be frightened. At this point, I just want to get out of the frightened loop so that we can get our Spirit Guardians ticking away on him again. It's gonna run out now. Oh lord, I should have just Sanctuaried that one turn if it was the same end result. I guess I can Sanctuary this turn. Just so that we definitely don't get frightened again. Wait, he was in the Spirit Guardians? I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. Still gets to use Call of the Damned on us, though. That is rude. Do you always heal max from the potion? Yeah, that's from the Periaptive Wound Closure. Very good. You can get this from the Mountain Pass. You can get it from Esther in the Mountain Pass. In my opinion, it's the best amulet in the game. Okay, so we are Darkness Arrowing and healing this turn, I guess. So let me actually heal first. And then we'll drop a Darkness Arrow. You Darkness Edge too much and the light is breaking. Yeah. Be warned, if you keep edging your darkness, it will eventually just give up. He does not have a lot of radiating orbs on him right now, actually. So I am going to go down here and just risk another Call of the Damned this turn. It also gives you the one free don't die moment. The Periaptive Wound Closure? No, that would be crazy if it did. It makes it so that when you're downed, you stabilize at the start of your turn, which isn't nearly as good as bringing you back up. Which I guess, that's probably what you meant. Sorry, I thought you meant like it was like a Lathander's Blessing effect. Yeah, I mean, it stabilizes you, which is something, I guess. Okay, so this is a Spirit Guardians and heal turn. And then we can get back to damaging him. Spirit Guardians. Ooh. Okay. That was a lot of work to get back from that Darkness Arrow breaking. You know what? I think it's actually just faster for us to let Spirit Guardians do all the work here, instead of trying to Sacred Flame him, and we just keep edging darkness. So, edge the darkness right here. Is that close enough? Yeah, that was good. Huge edge. And then we'll pass this turn. We don't need to edge anything. Yep. At least we haven't lost concentration. I would be amazed if we did. We have, yeah, on average a plus 7.5 to our constitution checks, and we have advantage as well. So we would have to roll pretty poorly. Very, very poorly. This is an edging turn. Good. Good edge. Huge edge. I am gonna keep double checking in case we need to move away or something. Okay, this is a pass. I wonder how close you can edge for this to work. For example, could you shoot it halfway? Yeah, I don't know. That would be worth finding out. This is an edging turn. Probably like right there. Good. God, we are good at edging. Five damage is not a lot. Maybe I should be doing the extra hits. Having to deal with the healing is just such a headache. Okay, we'll see what we're looking like Now we'll do it this turn, yeah. Didn't even hit. Okay. And next turn's an edging turn. Okay. Edge right here, that looks good. Huge. Solo Cleric edges Act 2. Okay, I don't think we should call the video that, but I'll keep it in mind as an idea. Please, dog, die. I was really expecting our Spirit Guardians to do like a little bit more work on these turns. Oh well. Next turn's an edging turn. Okay, this is our last turn with Spirit Guardians too, and we're kind of out of edge. We could probably edge right there. Good. Considering how long Merkle takes, aren't you always edging Act 2? Yeah, this has been a really long fight. Probably one of the longest Merkle fights we've done, even though it's a success. Okay, this probably won't kill, and then we'll be able to kill with our Fire Breath. That seems like a good idea, right? It's not an edging turn? Yeah, not an edging turn. Oh, this is gonna be huge. This is gonna be huge. Ah, he died to the fucking reverb. No. Okay, we gotta redo it. The one-time reverb max rolls damage. There's a fucking 25% chance for that to happen. Good lord.
Impossible. Death cannot take me.
That is so rude.
I am its master. My lord.
Yeah, that is baloney. We were robbed. Either way, GG's. Merkle fights tend to be long if you don't cheese it. Huge hit points and ways to heal does that. Yeah, this is also a build that doesn't really have a lot of like burst damage either. It's got like okay sustained damage, but really not so much against people with damage reduction.
What you've done.
So no XP? Does Reverb steal XP?
Isabel.
That's really funny. Oh well, it is what it is. There's plenty of XP in Act 3. So confused. Cleric died to be Big Skeleton, so how does Big Skeleton become Small Skeleton? I mean, he's already undead to begin with. He just becomes like a bigger undead and then back to small undead. He's like a Titan shifter from Attack on Titan. Reverb does give you XP? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did.
No. No.
Guy thinks he's master, gets edged. You'll never believe what happens next. Not clickbait. Okay, can we make an agreement, by the way, guys?
You have my sword.
If you see anybody else doing this strategy, or if you know this little technique gets passed around the community, can we please make its official name edging, or like darkness edging or something like that? Just edging for short. Can we please do our best to make that happen? Do you think Cleric could survive the rumbling? No, no way. I've been quiet in chat today because my work has been crazy. Your Merkle battle has kept me very entertained while processing invoices. I'm glad to hear it. On it, boss. Adding it to the wiki. Hell yeah. The Truant Dark Edging deck. It doesn't even have to have my name associated with it. I'm okay with it just being edging.
You did well.
Thank you.
Really well.
I know.
And now the picture comes together. The Absolute is neither god nor man.
He can't even survive one Dragonborn. What makes you think he can survive more than that? Okay, how does Lathander's chosen scale? For all my power scalers in chat.
The crown it wears controls it. And these stones
He
control
beat
the crown,
an avatar of a god
which has been dominated. To master
who is like a rather powerful god who has like a whole bunch of other feats, right? So by association, we kind of like claim Merkle's feats. Like we've beaten Merkle, one of Merkle's stronger feats. That means we're better than Merkle. So what can Merkle do?
What are these stones?
The crown's markings suggest it was forged in
Merkel's feet claimed. Okay, not his literal feet. Although that would explain why he doesn't have literal
It
feet.
is a crown of domination. The stones were taken from
PG3
its
power
crest.
scaling makes no sense
They
for
are
real. No
never
power
stones
scaling makes any
imbued
sense.
with the ability to control the wearer of the crown. The crown's Netherese magic must be the true
Hedging
source
for
of the
Merkel's
parasite's
feet.
abilities.
Yeah, okay, well,
This
don't put
must
it like
be what
that.
elevates their potential. And it must be the reason nobody could heal you. If the crown can do this to the parasite,
The only
I dare
power
not
scaling is the
imagine what
Riz
it was doing
scaling.
to the brain.
Okay, how does our Riz scale then? Also, I hope you liked my fucking owl impression there for some reason. Catholic transform, do you know who our enemies
One of
are?
them I know,
We're just
then
asking them.
the
We already know
Judge,
who our enemies
an
are. We're just
arms
asking if
dealer
they know.
and a slaver, a worshipper of Bane, the god of tyranny. The other is a
You should never be able to kill a god unless you're level 20 and still be a tough fight. Okay, that wasn't a literal god. That was like the avatar of a god.
God of murder. Ketheric was a follower of Merkel.
Top of Riz scale is Volothap good arm. Yeah, yeah, I believe that.
And our enemies are the chosen of the dead three.
Okay, so after we get out of this hellish dialogue,
We prepare for the
then we're going to take a long rest, and I guess we might as well kill the Githyanki on the way to Act 3. We got time to kill.
Is marching on Baldur's Gate. Within the city, an elder brain, brimming with power.
Is Martha
ready to
in
turn
second
everyone
place
within its
for the
reach
Riz
into
scaling?
mind
I believe
players.
that.
All it needs is an order. An order the Death Gods chosen are on the cusp of giving.
I do not care, lady.
Control of the brain from the chosen
Yeah, we'll do a little
before that
Githyanki
happens.
drive-by. I don't think they'll be too challenging for us at this
Our
level,
chances of success are slim, but we must not fail.
but we'll see.
If we fail,
Welcome back, JJ.
everything ends. I will be your shield, but you must be the sword. And when the chance
Listen,
comes to
lady, I
strike,
don't care.
you must take it, for there may only be
It's kind
one
of
chance.
upsetting that they do not give like a fuck off Dream Visitor dialogue option in that tree like they do with all the other Dream Visitor trees. Wow, we're so close to level 9. Kind of insane how close we are. Okay, portal to the surface. Does Midas trust the Guardian? No, not one bit. She's a voice in our head that is trying to tell us what to do over what our god is telling us to do. Do not trust her one bit. Hey, why are they separate? Aren't they supposed to be like smooching on each other? There you go.
Isabel.
Happy Bride Month, y'all.
My love.
DM railroading? Yeah, you hate to see it.
I saw your body. I'm here. And
If the Dream Visitor looked like Lathander, then maybe, a huge maybe.
my father,
Maybe, yeah, exactly.
he can't hurt us any longer.
What if you go to the jail now? Do we get to see Wilbrin's dead body? I'll check it out.
Every night that you'd come back to me.
Don't tell Isabel about the edging session Aelin just went through.
Somehow it was all
Yeah, it was a pretty
mixed
severe
with
edging
dawn
session for
and
Aelin. She was on the floor,
no dreams at all.
couldn't even control herself because of all the edging going on. It was awful.
My father said.
How dare they railroad in the video game? Yeah.
His soul was poisoned.
It's fucked
by
up.
The god of death. His sick devotion ruined him. But for all his sins, he brought you back to me. Are you all right?
These two are proof that no matter how useless you feel,
I will be.
one, you can find love, and two, you're never useless as them
In this
two.
moment, I want for nothing.
Oh, Theodosia loved that one. Hi, Theodosia. She was just looking at Ketheric getting edged. I mean, she was like on the edge of the edging. She was in the chair in the corner. Oh, hi, Theodosia. Hello. Big jump. Big jump for a little girl. This is, Wait, did Isabel fucking forget our name? We literally saved her life.
They watched my boot crush the very brain of villainy and fought well against
That is
his
fucked up,
changed
dude.
father. May he rest in peace at last, now that he's dead. I have more to thank you for.
Sleepy
than I
baby.
knew.
No,
We have much
not
to
on the keyboard.
discuss. Perhaps we could join you in your camp later.
Yeah, we'll definitely, we'll probably do all of Aylin's questline this playthrough. It seems kind of fitting. You know, she's like the chosen, she's the daughter of Selûne.
We must take
We're homies with Lathander, who is homies with Selûne.
Aylin,
Probably.
we'll see you later.
Oh, you're so pretty. Hold up. Before we go kill the Githyanki, I think you guys deserve a cat cam. There you go. Look at her little ears. I love flapping them. Wee. Sleepy baby. Wee. Oh, sleepy girl. Little baby. Flappy ears. Look at her. So cute. Yeah, little baby. Okay. Back to gaming we go. Alrighty, it's bedtime, folks. Let us go to sleep. You might flap too fast and fly away. Yeah, I mean, she's already bouncing off the walls and everything. Last thing I need is a flying kitty. Favorite streamer, the kitty. You're so real for that. Okay. How do you say that? Tirsum? Is that how you say the flying cats? Tressum. Oh, it's Tressum, right? Tressum unlock. Yeah, I do not need Theodosia to be a Tressum. Let's go to the basement. Let's go see if we can find Wulbren's dead body. Hello? Wulbren, are you in here? So do they just like fucking execute the prisoners as the raid is going on? That's rough. Nah, nobody's here. Wonder what they do with them. Interesting. Okay, let's go kill the Githyanki. Go to Moonrise Towers. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm skipping this dialogue. I can't deal with the Dream Visitor.
And they will not be so easily won. And you, but if we are to
I'm done with her. I very rarely put this scene in videos.
together.
Get out of here, lady. Bruh, she canceled my fast travel. Okay, here we go. Why is this so dark right here? Oh, whoops. Anyways, off we go. Oh shoot, I just realized I've been using the wrong mouse the whole time. I'm sorry if you guys could hear the clicking. It's a rough go. Here, I'll use my quiet mouse for the last little bit of the stream. It would be funny for YouTube watchers to wonder why you're in the cellar all of a sudden. In the cellar. What cellar? Okay, let's go kill these guys. We are going to use a vigilance elixir so we don't get surprised. The dungeon. Like, if we put ourselves in there?
Should mind my step.
Not me remembering we're going to be accosted by Yenna soon. Yeah, we'll probably have to be nice to Yenna this playthrough as well, unfortunately. Okay, let's precast Spirit Guardians and then run up to these guys, I guess? Yeah, that seems like a good idea to me. There's a short rest at the top of our HP, why not? Off we go. Hello, I'm here to kill you.
Here we go.
Howdy, fellas. Damn, I hate how that keeps happening. We use it and then we lose a turn of it and it takes away our action. That is so rude.
You have 8 turns of radiating orb on you. I'm probably not worried about that. Give you a couple more radiating orbs. No. Okay, there you go. Let's get Martha out here. I like me a good Martha. Well, actually, I don't hate the idea of putting Martha on these guys because they don't have ready to parry. Drop a Martha right next to you. Martha always going last, as per usual. I would like to kite these guys a little bit, actually, if we can. I don't like them having the high ground. Yeah, there you go. $21 damage from that single shot. Okay, we need to not take too many more hits like that. They did take damage twice, yeah. When they spawned in. Oh, we're gonna get fucked up here. We failed the saving throw, too. Oh, I hate Get Yankee. Odds of these guys hitting aren't great for them, at the very least. Good lord, dude. And they move so fast that Martha's like instantly useless. Bummer. Okay, well, that's a pain in the ass. I guess we just recast Spirit Guardians and heal up. Pray to God we don't die. Seems like a plan to me. Hopefully we don't get trip attacked again. I'll trigger some attacks of opportunity. Why not? Okay, please do not trip attack me again. Sure. I actually had no idea these guys had arrows of many targets. Okay, at least Martha took a bunch of hits for us. Get Yankee OP as ever. Yeah, they're strong. They're very strong. Hit harder than Merkel. Okay, that was a little bit rude. Okay. Can do a little bit more damage to these guys. You don't have like evasion or anything, do you? Dex saves, no. Okay. Probably just walk into these guys and maybe actually a Radiance of the Dawn will be enough to take you out. Oh. Well, Radiance of the Dawn will be enough to take you out, that's for sure. Can I Radiance of the Dawn to reach you as well? If I walk closer, probably. I guess there's not a lot of point trying to kite these guys. Getting these guys off the high ground would be good, though. So let's keep walking backwards. I guess we drop a fireball.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Yeah, get him prone and then drop a fireball. Seems alright. Good stuff. Okay, so that should give you 1 soul, right? Yeah, because you can only do that once per turn. So now you have 1 more beam. I don't think that's a big deal for us, actually. The more attack rolls she makes, the more chance that Holy Lance Helm will fuck her up. Are we calling it a day after this fight? Yeah, we'll call it a day after this fight. Are you fucking me, dude? Oh my god. Okay, we might die here, I guess. Unfortunately. That trip attack, dude. Even with disadvantage. It's because our base AC is so low that they're not missing, so our Holy Lance Helm isn't triggering. They have a plus 15 to hit. They rolled a 5 and they still hit. Oh my god. Good lord. Yeah, I was just thinking command drop, actually. Just to get these guys. We can, like, speed potion, command drop,
and then try and get over to their weapons and pick it up. Then we heal up, I guess. Problem is, if they fail, we're not looking too hot. Try and blind him with a sunbeam. That's not the worst idea. Plus 15 is definitely absurd. I think either way we speed pot here. Use our last one. Increases our AC at the very least, which evidently we really need. Yeah, I've wiped on this fight plenty of times. This fight is actually really hard. I mean, it's Githyanki, so it's always going to be hard. I thought we would do better because I thought we would be able to get the radiating orbs on these guys a little faster. I think I should have just gone up directly to the ranged guys and started the fight up there. But for now, we probably do go for the blind instead of command drop. I think this is just better. Not if they save, though. The radiating orbs will help at the very least. And then we need to use our action to heal up for sure. Bo shizzle. Shoutouts to the Blood of Lathander for saving us, though. No way this guy's shooting us this turn. Yeah. The little guys only have the one Misty Step. I think the Chirai has infinite. I would like to get up to the high ground too. Okay, good stuff. I don't know if we can get up to the high ground though. I guess I could take a strength elixir or something. This is probably a good time for a strength elixir now that I think about it. Problem is we can't strength elixir and jump. We can double fireball these guys though. What does your form of dread do anyways? She can frighten us. Okay. Not a big deal. I don't hate double fireball. The alternative is maybe strength. We like can throw a strength elixir, jump up there, spirit guardians. That is also definitely worth considering. I actually really like that idea. I really like that idea. Yeah, let's do that. I sure hope we can make that jump with a single strength elixir. So you can throw strength elixirs, by the way, but it only lasts for 10 turns. Okay, yeah, we can make it up here. And then we just jump right next to them. Spirit Guardians. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Do Radiant Spirit Guardians, of course. Get the radiating orbs up a little bit more. And then probably move down this way so that guy can't shoot us. Good stuff. This guy will probably get a jump going soon, were I to wager. Enhanced leap, rather. Poor lady. Those Eldritch Blasts will hit us eventually, probably. Stop, bro. Thank you. We dodged a trip attack. Huge. How's it feel? How's it feel to trip? Okay, now this is looking like a pretty nice double fireball turn. I definitely wouldn't say no to that. Or single fireball turn, actually, because we used our last level 3 spell slot on this. And then we need to throw haste spores so we don't skip a turn. So we have a bonus action to heal up with. So we'll do a fireball. We will... What is healing you? Psionic Ward. Okay. We will run up to you. Okay, that is another Eldritch Blast, which I think is just gonna make you die faster. We can go for the shove, too. That's probably worth it. That's a lot of damage on her if she falls. These guys weigh a lot. This will be like 15, I think, if she drops. Do that instead of healing. That's fine. Trigger an attack of opportunity, sure. Why not? And then I think we throw haste. Yeah, we'll run and then throw some haste spores. Try and edge ourselves with it, so that she doesn't get in here. Pain in my ass, dude. Okay, that guy's got radiating orbs now. That'll be better. Had to leave for a few. How'd the Merkle fight go? It went very clean, actually. It was, yeah, no, it was a pretty clean fight overall. It went more or less how we'd hoped it would. There was a bit of a hiccup at one point when our darkness arrows glitched out, but we learned that you can edge darkness arrows to reset the duration of the ones that you actually want to be reset. So if you like shoot a darkness arrow at the edge of a darkness arrow's cloud, then it resets the duration of the original one. If you shoot it directly on top of it though, it will not reset. They need to be like touching tips. Very interesting. Okay, so this turn we get our haste spores. And we... Can I do a Radiance of the Dawn here to get you both? Not quite. So we'll try and kill you this turn, I guess. We'll do... What are my odds of hitting you? Not great either. Let's just do a couple Sacred Flames and go for a shove. Oh right, you heal when you succeed to save. You're more likely to fail. And then we'll go for a shove. Okay, that was not as much as I was hoping for, but still a rough time for her. This guy's gonna keep being a pain in the ass. Hello? We didn't even get to give him disadvantage that time. He just decided to hit us. Just woke up from my nap. I dreamed about you, Daddy Truant. Well, I hope your nap was good. Okay, this guy is out of radiating orbs now. Which means he's gonna be a nuisance again. What if we just focus this guy? She's not doing anything. There you go, 6 turns of radiating orb. There's another 4 for you. Go over to this lady. We should heal up instead of going for a shove. We don't have the blood of Lathander to keep us safe. We'll just... Yeah, fuck it. We'll just be in melee with her. Oh, those misses are satisfying. Yeah, once you get the radiating orbs, that's more or less what that looks like. It's the first part of any the first part of any fight that is particularly hard for us. Yoink. All right, just you and me, buddy. Hey, Otter Captain, how's it going? Okay, you gotta live another day. Actually, you don't get to live another day. Whee! Thanks for the level up, bozo. Imagine you're dropped to the ground by a clap of thunder and some guy runs up to you, stands over you menacingly, and pops a bottle of the juice. I mean, Midas clearly doesn't need weapons to kill. Okay, level 9. It's huge. That is another 4th level spell slot. And the 5th level spell slot, making our Spirit Guardians even better. We'll get to see that against the next fight. We also get some more domain spells. We get Flame Strike, which is... It's a spell. I don't think it's a particularly good one, but it is a spell. We get Destruction Wave, which I think is actually a very solid spell. I think this spell is a little slept on. It's a big ol' AoE that knocks a lot of people prone if they fail. What else do we have that's worth mentioning? I mean, Contagion is worth mentioning because you can do that really funny cheese on Orin where the first time you meet her, you get her sick, and then she's just really rough the next time you meet her. That's a good time. Why is Flame Strike bad? It's a dex save, which enemies tend to be pretty good at. It also deals fire damage, which a lot of enemies tend to resist, and radiant damage, which other enemies tend to retaliate against. And for the level, just dealing damage
and not a ton of damage isn't that great. For example, Fireball does 8d6, and it's a level 3 spell. So Flame Strike is already kind of lacking there. You can do on average 7 less damage with Fireball at the cost of 2 tiers lower of a spell slot. It's just kind of mid, you know? Like Destructive Wave at least has a very fat AoE and knocks people prone, and it's a con save. Tend to be a little bit better. Level 5 Fireball is 12d6 as well, so that's just better. Yeah, exactly. The Fireball upcasting is very good. I can't show it off here, apparently. Where is it? Oh no, it's only an extra 1d6. But either way, that means it's the same amount of damage as Flame Strike. Which is like... yeah. And it's like the same AoE size too. I think it's smaller actually. It looks smaller, hold up. Yeah, it's smaller too. A smaller AoE, good lord. And then with Destructive Wave, you can do either necrotic or radiant damage too, which is worth mentioning, and it is this AoE. It's massive. So this is the same damage as Flame Strike. Half of it is the same damage type. Or you can change it to a different one. It has flexibility. It knocks everybody in here prone if they fail too. It's some very good stuff. I like Destructive Wave quite a lot. Okay, well, that's gonna do it for today, folks. A little bit of a shorter stream. We did kind of cook Merkel. Would have been a bit longer if I remembered to free people from the prison, but that's okay. You know, sometimes God forgets. Thunder didn't tell us about it, so it's probably what he wanted. We'll be streaming Act 3 next week. Sunday, 11 a.m. Mountain Time, so tune in for that. If you want notifications, make sure to join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. We also hang out there quite a bit. We watched Epic the Musical last night. That was a good time. We'll probably do more stuff like that sometime in the future. So, tune in, folks. Anyways, thanks for being here, gang. Hope you enjoy your days, nights, whatnot. I got in at the end, so see you in the VODs, Matt. Sounds good, Emil. Thanks for tuning in anyways. Hope you guys have a good one. I will see y'all next week. Ciao, muchachos.